And I've muted. And oh shit, I haven't changed the song over, so it's going to be super quiet right now. Uh, shit. Yeah, I was redesigning the stream yesterday, and I thought I had everything, and I don't. I actually don't. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I'm sorry I wasn't on yesterday. I just I kind of burnt myself out last week a little bit by doing the 6 days. So I just needed a day off, just like a proper day off. And well, apart from the fact that I worked on the stream all yesterday, but you know, that's a different thing. No, but yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. Apart from I just realised the camera's a little bit too close. I think I'll have to. This is something I'll sort out later. As you can see, I've started the new stream times. So I'm going to be doing 2 streams a day. One from 2 till 6, my time, UK time, and then another one 8 till 12. And I'm going to change the games in between streams as well. Again, I'm going to see how it goes. I might push that from 8 till 9 and then do 9 till 1 instead, but I'll have to see how it goes. Sorry, CK, I forgot to say hello. Hello, how are you doing? I like my mind is a bit sort of like, I don't know, it's all over the place at the moment. I was desperately thinking before I started the stream, like, oh shit, have I forgotten something? And yeah, I forgot to add music to this screen. But hey, we all make mistakes. Yeah, I know. Everyone needs a proper day off. I mean, that's the thing. Like, everyone's like, a lot of my friends. Well, not a lot of them. 1 or 2 of my friends are like, how can you find streaming tiring? And it's like, well, actually, it's probably no. It's not probably. It's way more tiring than my actual job. Because I'm probably spending more time doing this than I am that. So, oh yeah, but you play games all the time. It's like, it's not the point. It's still quite tiring. Yeah. Nice shirt. Yeah. Look at this. Check out the shirt. Spidey, how's it going, dude? I've changed the design. It's I'm pretty happy with it. I thought this color scheme worked a bit better, I think, than just having like sort of yellow, black, and white was probably a better mixture of colors, I think. Don't know. I'm not. You know me. I'm never completely happy with how stuff looks. You'll probably find it's changed this time next week, but I'm still learning how to use Photoshop. I did, yes. I finally changed this screen. Hufflepuff propaganda. Guys, as you can see here, by the way, as well, you see the October goals at the bottom. If we hit any of those by the end of the month, then I'm going to wear a costume on the Halloween stream, which is I guess it's the 31st, is it? I'm never really clear when Halloween actually is. But yeah, if we hit any of those, doesn't matter which one it is. I'll wear a costume. I sound tired as fuck. I'm not. I've got a bit of a sore throat. I don't know if there's like a bit. I've got a bit of a cold coming on, but I'm hoping by just drinking, I'll be okay. That's the plan, anyway. Now, Yeah, write a letter to your local officials. We just need to hit one. Doesn't matter which one. I'm not going to tell you who I'm dressing up as. I'm going to keep it a surprise. You'll just have to. You just have to help me hit the goal. Right. So, plan of action today. Going to be doing 428 for this stream, and then probably a bit of Forza for the stream later on. And I don't think it'll happen. With any luck, 428 will be finished today. I know I should have really finished it over the weekend, but needed a rest. Bowsette, holy shit! Can you imagine? It's not as complicated as Bowsette. I'll tell you that now. Oh my god! Do you want to be horrified? Do you want to have to bleach your own eyes out? Oh god! No, you don't want that. Trust me. Right, do we have gain sound? We do. Amazing. I'd get so many followers. I'd probably get like death threats though as well, wouldn't I? Don't you reckon? Oh, and I've finally figured out how to bunch up the webcam. So now I can just move the entire thing up the top here. Look at that. Yay, I'm learning. By the way, this is meant to be kind of like a bit of a it's like a Sonic themed stream setup, because the font used is the font from Sonic 1, and it's even got, you see little blue circles at the end of the sentences. They use that at the end of level stuff. So yeah, I've kind of gone for like a little Sonic thing there. Plus I've changed the stream badges to Chaos Emeralds, so if I type something in the stream now, let's do the sound effects for example. See, I've got a little red Chaos Emerald next to my name. What was this? Saw a guy at New York Comic Con this weekend dressed up as Bowsette. It wasn't pretty. No, I think I couldn't. I don't understand. I suppose there's a way for a guy to do Bowsette. You just wouldn't make it, cleavagey. You would make it like I don't know, like a suit or something. I don't know. I don't, as you know, well, as you probably know, I don't do cosplay, so yeah, I don't know what works and what doesn't. Yeah, the New York one was Spidey. Was it any good? Was it any good, CK? Wear fake boobs. Oh god, can you imagine? Let's put the old headphones on. Now I think did that not save? Oh, apologies guys, I don't think it's saved. I'll have to go back through this again. I'll just skip through it because we've already done this. It was amazing, so many cool things. Ran into Trevor from Achievement Hunter, if you're familiar with them. The Rooster Teeth guys, yeah. Kind of dream come true. See, I've always wanted to meet people like that I really admire. But I'm also of the mindset that like if I ever met someone, I wouldn't really know what to say to them. And I'd kind of be like, I don't really want to bother them either. Yeah, I don't know who I'd want to meet. Like apart from the obvious stuff, like it'd be amazing to like talk to like Harrison Ford or something like that. But yeah, what would you say? I'd be, especially like, can you imagine talking to Harrison Ford? I'd just be in constant fear of like, oh shit, I'm just pissing him off right now, aren't I? I'd die for you. That's always a good conversation starter. I don't think it is. I kind of feel like that's a bad thing. I don't know why. Just feels like that'd be a bad way to start something. Harrison Ford is Han Solo, yeah. Or Indiana Jones, take your pick. I'm not sure why this didn't save. Definitely did this bit last time. Did you get any loot, CK? Did you get any good merch? Not Indian John. No. What? I don't know. Do you reckon India has done like a spin-off called Indian John? Maybe. Indian Jones. They do rip off quite a few films, I think, don't they? I can't skip through this, no. Oh yeah, we learnt here that the way to solve all the world's problems is just to punch someone in the face if they're disagreeing with you. Of course. Spy, did you get up to anything over the weekend? I did do this, right? I'm now worried that it's not gonna be done. You played more Yakuza. Are you still enjoying it? God. You enjoy the Majima parts. Come on, you cannot tell me you don't like Kiryu. Kiryu's amazing. It's fine to prefer one than the other. That's fine. Right, this is what should have saved last time, but didn't. Oh wow, it's a 2-hour block. Jesus Christ. Okay. He dates small children. Oh, apparently I didn't finish that bit then. Right, so we're down to 3 characters. Maybe that'll mean this is going to go quicker. I don't think it will, though. I keep saying this like I'm not enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I just think it's poison for the stream. He does not date small children. Small children look up to him. Ah, we've got to keep out of H's. Okay, that's new. Let's go for Canos. Right. Daddy Sound's going to do some reading for you. Canos' cell phone rang. He saw Kuze's name on the display. Kano speaking. What the hell are you doing? The director's voice was shrill with irritation. What's the situation with Maria Osawa? I have her in custody, sir. We need to get her into quarantine immediately. I'll send a counter-NBC terrorism unit to pick her up. What's your location? That is a public safety mobile investigation unit belonging to the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Public Security Bureau. The acronym NBC refers to nuclear, biological and chemical threats. The unit not only gathers information and investigates terror incidents that make use of these means, but also deploys relief and safety restoration measures. I thought, no, I think you're like. Thing is, Spidey, that is your choice. You chose to buy the small boy porn. Oh god, this out of context is going to sound really bad, isn't it? Sir, the situation's a little complicated at the moment, Kano replied. He and Stanley made eye contact. Kano gave him a knowing nod. He knew what he needed to do here. He briefly informed Kuze of the plan to take Maria to the laboratory, but was careful not to mention Alphard. Excuse me a second. Yeah, hopefully. I feel like I am getting a bit of a cold, you know. Please, sir, Kano said, bowing reflexively to the phone. Let me handle this. Absolutely not, Kuze exclaimed. There's no way I can allow that. Maria Osawa needs to go in quarantine right now. The act of placing infectees in isolation, such as in a medical treatment facility, in order to prevent the spread of infection, for viruses capable of airborne transmission, an airborne infection isolation room, air, is sometimes used, which employs negative air pressure to ensure that air from within the room does not leak outside. Yeah, but you picked it. You didn't have to pick it. Sir, please, just give us a little more time. Giving her the antiviral is the only way we can save her. If you put her in quarantine, it'll be a death sentence. Kuze let out a growl of frustration. Kano, that isn't your decision to make. Kano had run out of arguments. It was clear that Kuze's only concern was stopping the spread of the virus. Director Kuze, are you just going to let Maria Osawa die? We can't put the lives of everyone in Shibuya at risk in order to save a single person. I know that, sir. That's why I'm asking you to please let me go to the laboratory. If it looks like we're not going to be able to hack the password, then at that point a quarantine can... Kano! Kuze snapped. I'm giving you an order. And I'm not accepting that order. Listen, Kuze said. How many years have you been a cop? What do you mean by that, sir? Kuze didn't reply. Is this an order from up top? What's going on here, sir? Please, I need some kind of explanation. Stop it, Kuze said. You sound like a child. This is dereliction of duty. Call me a child if you want, but I'm not following an order that I know isn't right. Kano punched the end call button with his thumb. From an objective standpoint, maybe Kuze was right. They need to think about more than just Maria. If the Uwa virus spread through Shibuya, it would be a nightmare of epic proportions. Kano understood that perfectly clear. But still, I've just realised I'm not reading any of these words properly. He looked down at Maria's face as she lay collapsed on the floor. This girl was still alive, and Kano couldn't stand idly by and let a living, breathing person die. Consequences be damned, he wasn't going to be the one to weigh the worth of someone's life. As he stood, still clutching his cell phone, Stanley gently set a hand on his shoulder. But I did, otherwise I wouldn't be able to complete all the sub-stories. Well, you know, you still made the decision. You did fine, he said quietly. Alphard is in possession of the Uwa virus. The people of Shibuya are already in danger. He may have already released the virus in the city. If he hasn't, he may do so at any time. Right now, what we need to do is get that antiviral and arrest Alphard. You made the right choice here. Thanks, Stanley. I appreciate hearing that. Stanley gave Kano a slap on the back. He was right. At this point they needed to focus on the things they could still accomplish. So guys, Eiichi stepped forward. Who's going to take Hitomi's sister and Kanan to the lab? Maria was in no condition to walk, so they were going to have to take a car, which meant they needed a driver. I only have a motorcycle license, Eiichi said, and I don't know where the lab is anyhow. I should go with Maria alone. Kanan looked over at the others. There's no way of knowing for sure when she might become contagious. We shouldn't needlessly risk exposing more people to infection. She knelt down to gather Maria in her arms. In that case, I should drive. Kano whirled around at the sound of a new voice behind him. Is it the taxi driver? Oh my god, it's Takeno. Is it Takeno? I forget the names now. Oh, Tateno, there you go. Tateno was standing in the doorway. You! Eiichi's face went red with rage. I won't switch over yet. We'll keep this going as long as we can. I've just got to remember that... Oh. Well, fuck me then. Fine, but that doesn't excuse Kiryu dating a 5-year-old. He's a big meanie. Did he actually date her, though? I thought it was just that she wanted to marry him. Right, let's do that jump. I honestly can't remember. It's been a while since I played that. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though, dude. It is super good, that game. It's got really... I tell you what, it's got really cold all of a sudden. I don't know if you've had that. Very, very cold. You, Eiichi snarled. In the doorway stood the man with the cane. Detective Tateno? Tateno. Kano and Daisuke spoke simultaneously. Now, at last, Eiichi had a name for the assassin. It was a name he felt he'd heard somewhere before. You son of a bitch, Eiichi roared. What the hell are you doing here? Tateno bowed his head profusely. I am truly sorry. You're sorry? Sorry don't cut it, man. Not after what you were trying to do to Hitomi. I don't expect you to forgive me, and I intend to turn myself in to be punished for my crimes. But before I do that, please, let me do what I can to help you. I think you've helped enough. Eiichi grabbed Tateno by the collar and drew back his fist. Kano moved to stop him, but Tateno held up a hand. No. It's alright. Let him do as he pleases. There was no trace of the menacing expression the man had worn in their previous encounters. Eiichi scowled but lowered his fist, then released his hold on Tateno's collar. Fine. Hitomi's sister needs help, so we do need a driver right now. Make sure those two get to the lab and back safely. That'll make up for that punch I didn't give you just now. Thank you. I am so sorry. Daisuke stepped forward. No, I'm the one who should be apologising. I'm the one who got you caught up in this. Daisuke, we really didn't grow up to be very good people, did we? No, guess not. The two men stared bleakly at each other, shoulders slumped. In the end, Tateno said, I guess we were just trying to run away from our pain. Yeah. Didn't expect my own son to be the one to teach me that. Eiichi's turned out to be a fine young man. He is Kotone's boy, after all. Guys! Eiichi stepped into the middle of their solemn heart-to-heart. You can get sappy all you want later. Dad, once this is all over, we're going to go see Suzune, okay? Sure. Daisuke nodded heartily. Oh god, I'm so hungry. I might have to break the chocolate break. I might have to bring it forward. Hold on. Kano spoke up, turning to Stanley. If these two take Maria to the lab, that leaves just us two to apprehend Alphard down at the Scramble. Is that going to be enough? I mean, Alphard's not going to show up without a plan. The more people we have on our side, the better. And I doubt we'll be able to get any help from the police. Good point, Stanley agreed. Hey, H.E. said. I'm here too. And I'm going with you. I'll keep Hitomi safe. Oh look, good news, Kano. Now we have 3 people. Stanley let out a sardonic laugh. Kano frowned. H.E., I appreciate the offer, but having 3 people instead of 2 won't make much of a difference. When you're not sure of the enemy's exact plan, you really need strength in numbers. If we could set up a dragnet like the task force did this morning, that would be ideal, but... Come on, Detective, H.E. said. Don't you have any idea what sort of approach this psycho might take? If I were Alphard, Kano mused, then I suppose my biggest problem would be figuring out how to get away after I've taken Hitomi's blood. Stanley nodded in agreement. I'm betting he plans to involve the Ua virus, he said. If, for instance, he tells us he's set up a device somewhere to spread the virus throughout Shibuya, that prevents us from taking action against him. H.E. swallowed hard. This guy wanted to unleash a killer virus in Shibuya? If he succeeded, then the town H.E. had known and loved all of his life would become a graveyard. Of course, that's mere conjecture, Stanley murmured. Quite frankly, even I can only guess what he's going to do. His expression was grim. Strength in numbers, huh? H.E. said. So you're saying we absolutely need more people, is that it? Essentially, yes, Stanley replied. Is he going to have to talk to the SOS members to get them back on his side? But not just anyone, mind. If it's not a group that meshes well, it will hinder more than help. Kano folded his arms across his chest. He looked perplexed. People who mesh well together, huh? H.E. had an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna be picking the obvious choices here, rather than letting you guys decide, because asking the police for backup is not a good idea here. He could ask SOS. If there was anything he could do, it was that. It was a selfish request, he knew that. Susumu would probably be furious with him, but H.E. would just have to deal with that. Even if his old pals wouldn't forgive him, if they understood that they'd be helping protect Shibuya, he was sure they'd step up and take action. After all, the whole point of the gang was that it was made up of people who loved their town. Can you give me a half hour? I'm going to try and see if I can rustle up some people. Kano straightened himself up. Think you could do it? H.E. nodded assertively. Just wait here for me, okay? He said to Hitomi. She gave him a worried smile. Alright, I'll be waiting. I'll be okay. Sorry, it'll be okay. H.E. did his best to sound reassuring. I promise I'll bring back some help. Royal Elastics. He knew where he needed to go. The pool hall in Harajuku that was his old gang's main hangout. Do a lot of Japanese people wear slip-ons, do you think? Because they have to take their shoes on and off so many times, don't they? Going into people's houses and whatnot. Wonder if they just use slip-on shoes. Running at top speed, he could probably make it in about 10 minutes. Alright. Rushing out the door with a battle cry loud enough for Kano and the others to hear from back inside the shop, H.E. sped on his way. Yeah, I'm gonna continue Kano's story as best we can. Traffic on Dogenzaku was at a near standstill. Had there been some sort of major accident? As H.E. ran along the roadside, he heard a middle-aged man screaming angrily. You've got to be kidding me. What do you mean no trains are stopping at Shibuya? The guy was red in the face. Let's ignore him for now. Calm down, old man. H ignored him and kept on running. What do I mean? What, as far as picking choices go? I don't want to pick any choices I know are obviously wrong here. Plus, you know, I know that you want A. So if I do need to, like, if I'm not sure and you know, I need someone to pick, I'll just pick A. But I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the right, well, at least not going to the police is the right answer. Finally, he arrived at SOS's hideout. 2 young men were standing by the door as lookouts. H.E. recognised one of them. It was the kid whose so-called buddies had tried to shake him down earlier that afternoon. They roused themselves as H.E. approached. "Hey, I need to see Suzumu." "No can do. He's in the middle of something right now." The lookouts made no move to let him through. H.E. felt a surge of resentment towards Susumu. If he'd still been with SOS, he'd never tried to post members on guard duty like they were low-ranking Yakuza thugs. Let's go for A here. H.E. pressed again. "Please, I need to see him, it's important. Just tell him H.E.'s here, he'll make an exception." At the mention of his name, the 2 lookouts exchanged glances. "Alright, I'll go ask him." One of the lookouts headed inside, leaving H.E. alone with the kid he'd helped out earlier. I'm going to have to get some chocolate. Now, we've got some new chocolate for the stream today. We have dark chocolate Kit Kat. Very posh. I haven't actually had a Kit Kat in foil for a long time. Now, how shall I eat this? I'm not going to be a savage and just eat it all in one go. How's it going, GSP? It's still going because I haven't finished it. But I think we're in the home stretch now. Oh, wow. These are really nice. How was your weekend, dude? That weekend, I'll tell you what, that weekend did go very quickly, didn't it? Right, that's a bit better. Do they always stick you on guard duty? The boy didn't reply. Back when I ran with SOS, we never needed anyone on lookout. We were just a bunch of guys who loved Shibuya and who had a fun time hanging out with each other. That's all it was, really. Yeah, there's 2 in-game hours left, dude. So we're down to 3 characters now from 5. But it's doing 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock as one chapter. So I'm guessing this is the last part of the game. It's not Susumu's fault that SOS changed, the boy said somewhat fearfully. Lately it's Kiryu who's been driving things. Kiryu? Oh yeah, that guy. H recalled his earlier run-in with him. The guy was an arrogant bully. Kiryu's planning to steal Susumu's throne. What for? The boy took a nervous look at the door before hurriedly continuing. He's trying to expand SOS's influence, and he's got a lot of people on his side. Right now the gang is kind of split into 2 factions, Susumu's guys and Kiryu's guys. Finally, H.E. understood what was going on. The gang members had all been acting so weird because they were caught up in some kind of internal power struggle. Kiryu goes around recruiting new followers by force, and if he doesn't like you, he dishes out punishment. This month alone he sent 8 people to the hospital. SOS is a total mess, man. This plan of mine might not work after all. H.E. felt a sinking sense of despair. If SOS was ravaged with infighting, it was doubtful they'd heed the dangerous request he had for them. But even still, I want to be a part of this gang, the boy muttered. H.E. peered at him in surprise. Why? They shake you down for dues, stick you on guard duty, That's not a decent way to treat someone. I look up to Susumu. He treats me like he would anyone else, even though I'm way down at the bottom. And it's not just me. Susumu always puts the members of the gang before himself. That's why I want to stick with SOS. Aha. So that's it, huh? Susumu really had been trying his best. And the members of SOS, some of them at least, admired him for it and stuck by him. Thanks, Eiichi said. The kid gave him a dubious look. Eiichi didn't know if Susumu would help him out or not, but he knew it was still worth putting their disagreements aside in order to ask. The door opened and the other lookout returned. Susumu says to come on in. Eiichi nodded and strode inside. Okay, right, now we can go back to that jump. Did you get up to much over the weekend, GSPR? Oh wait, that was the wrong jump. Shit, sorry, my bad. It was an Eiichi's one. Did we actually find out why he uses a cane? I don't know if we did. I don't think he got injured in that time his thingy's wife got killed. There you go. Eiichi's protests were vehement, but he backed down at last. Tenno would escort Kanan and Maria to the lab. That left 3 to try to apprehend Halfard. Kano, Stanley and Eiichi. Having only 3 people was a dicey prospect though, so Eiichi took it upon himself to head out and gather some backup. I'm getting a noise, but I'm not getting an alert. Shit. Can someone tell me what that was? My Streamlabs is not coming up with stuff. Oh, it's Spidey hosting me. Okay. Thank you, Spidey. I don't know why they didn't show up. That was really weird. Tenno got the car keys from Daisuke, then helped Kanan pick up Maria off the floor. Kano watched him warily. There was no trace of the blood-curdling expression the older detective had shown when he was holding Maria at gunpoint. Ninja hosted me. God, can you imagine? I don't even know how I'd react to that. I think I'd just have to leave. I was surprised when I got the two hosts on Friday night. Do you like it, GSPR? Do you think it looks better? I kind of like the yellow and black scheme. I think it might look a bit better. Plus, you know, I'm kind of going for like a Sonic layout. So that uses it's the old Sonic 1 font. I thought it was alright. I thought it was worth a try just to see what it was like. His face was that of a man with a responsibility. The Tenno that Kano had always known. Are you sure you're okay doing this? Hitomi asked the Tenno. You might get infected. That doesn't matter. Don't worry about me. All I care about now is helping you two if I can. He hesitated, glancing down at the unconscious girl he held. By the way, have Maria's memories come back? Hitomi tilted her head. Her memories? I suspect she took a blow to the head when she was abducted. When I ran into her earlier, she didn't even know her own name. Well, she seemed like the same sister I've always known when she came in here. Good. Then her memory must have recovered. Oh, God. Trial by fire there, GSPR. At least you know now not to... now you know whenever someone says that, you'll know not to take them seriously. What's Spidey saying here? His fans are mainly 8-year-olds who like Fortnite. They wouldn't stay for long. No, to be fair, I don't think anyone would stay for long watching this game, would they? So that's fair. Kano was shocked to hear that Maria had suffered amnesia, but it explained why she hadn't contacted anyone after she'd been set free. Alright then, Teteno said. We'll be back. We'll be back. Carrying Maria, he and Kanan headed for the door. Detective Teteno? Kano called out, then paused, tongue-tied when Teteno stopped. There were so many things Kano wanted to say, but he couldn't find the words for any of them. Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in. Teteno kept his back turned. The words were like a dagger in Kano's heart. Once this is all over, Teteno would no longer be a detective, but a criminal. Kano knew there was no alternative, but still the realization hit him hard. you let him trick you, okay. Detective Teteno, stop your dithering, but never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. Kano snapped back to attention at Teteno's words. That was Dick Dictum number 1. The advice that had kicked off the whole Dick Diary. It's still not quite right saying Dick Diary, is it? I'm not the one you should be worrying about right now, Teteno continued. We need to save Maria Sawa's life and protect the people of Shibuya. Kano bit his lip. Let's go for A here. Yes, you're right. Kano did his best to quash his emotions. Then we're good? Teteno gave a slight nod, then headed out the door. Detective Teteno, just before the older man disappeared, Kano called out one last time. Be careful out there. Teteno flashed a hint of a smile, then left the workroom. I don't think that will make a difference. I feel like that was the best way to do it. There were only 30 minutes remaining until the time when Alphard had told them Hitomi should be at the Scramble. They needed to get ready for action. Is the surveillance camera system still up? Kano asked. Yes, Daisuke replied. It looks like what happened earlier was just a temporary hacking job. How come all the monitors are off? Daisuke. Then will you help us? Daisuke inclined his head. What do you mean? I'd like to keep your eye on the Scramble for us. If anyone suspicious tries to get near Hitomi, let us know. Anyone suspicious? How will I know what's suspicious? Like that organ trafficker who suggested you kidnap Hitomi, Mr. Endo. It's possible that he might be Alphard. Would you be able to recognise his face? Daisuke furrowed his brow deeply as he began entering commands on his keyboard. Yeah, don't think I could ever forget. It's because of him that... He left the rest unsaid. A moment later, several of the monitors switched over to feeds from around the Scramble. Alright, Daisuke squinted at the images. Daisuke squinted at the images. I'm not sure how much help I can be, but let me at least try to atone for what I've done. Sup, Tron? You got a Chaos Emerald. Tron, you actually got... You know you were saying about how you couldn't afford to sub to the channel just yet? Well, Eternal gave you a sub like 5 or 10 minutes later. Yeah, it's a Chaos Emerald GSP. I thought we'd go for something that didn't require any, any number in it or anything like that, just like different colours. So what better than Chaos Emeralds? There's 7 of them. So, well, technically there is 14 if you include Super Emeralds. Well, actually no, 15 if you include Super Emeralds and the Master Emerald. Fun fact: the one and only Sonic game I played and liked was Sonic Colors. Did you play that on the Wii? GSP. because that one was pretty good, I thought. He's not here, Tron. So yeah, if you see him again, just say oh sorry, just say thank you to him. We said thank you on your behalf. He was like, oh, rude. He didn't even say thank you, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Tron would say thank you if he was here. So don't try Sonic 06. Oh, the DS one. You know what? I haven't played the DS one. I've heard it was good though. Hey, how's it going, Woo? Yeah, pretty good, dude. I don't know if you guys have seen. I just sort of thought I'd tell you just in case you didn't see it on the Discord. So yeah, I'm trialing this week. I'm going to trial the new starts to the stream. So I'm going to do a 2 till 6 and then an 8 till 12. I might change the second one to a bit later to give myself like a 3-hour break. But hey, we'll see how it goes. And I've changed the layout. So yeah, any feedback would be good. But otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty good. How was your weekend, guys? How goes the novel so far? Good, good. Pretty good. Yeah, we're getting. I think we're getting very close to the end now. I'm hoping we'll probably be finished with it in, well, probably this stream and the next one. Although not today's, because later on I'm going to play something else. Oh wow, we got loads of people. Mike, I haven't seen you for a while either. It's probably because I've been doing some later streams, but how's it going, Mike? Good to see you again, dude. I have some old cassettes, cartridges if you want to see them. Yeah, go for it, dude. Chuck some pictures up. I'm always up for seeing other people's game collections. Mike, never be sorry. I appreciate how busy your job is. Timing doesn't always line up. No, that's kind of why I've split the stream like this, because that way I can see some people, in the afternoon and the evening. That's the plan anyway. Weekend's been cool, just getting my internet fixed. Oh, dude, what was up with it? Was it just really slow, or is it just not working altogether? Because yeah, no internet is, well, I can't imagine not having no internet anymore. How's the stream going? Yeah, good, Mike. Yeah. Look at him. He's a legend, that Mike. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, dude. I only said dude. I say dude like one. Well, I've said it a couple of times now. But let me have my saying, Spidey. 1 megabyte download. Oh fuck, dude. There's nothing. I tell you what, actually, what is worse than slow? No internet. Slow internet. Wow, you're like that's like 56k modem speeds. Well, not quite, but that sucks, man. Did you get it sorted? Well, I assume you have if you're watching this. How's work going, Mike? You I take it you're keeping busy at the moment. I kind of assumed you'd because you it was IT for a school, wasn't it? Or at least part of it was IT for school, right? So when they went back, I suppose you got much busier, right? It's like, wow, I have all these games. Were they online games though? Or because you must have had some offline games, right? They fixed it, okay. Well, yeah, clearly they fixed it. You would not be watching this stream on that much, unless you want 160p. Even then, I'm not sure if that would. I don't think it would run off once. Actually, no. I think it works on a 1 meg connection, 160p, as far as I'm aware. You played Yakuza. Everyone's playing Yakuza. It makes me very, very happy. Yep, that was well timed, Spidey. Final Fantasy 15. You know, I've had a craving to go back and play Final Fantasy 15. I'm still under the impression that they're going to re-release the disc again, though. 'Cause you know they did the Royal Edition with all the expansions. I think they're going to re-release it again because I think they're planning to do another 3 or 4 expansions next year. And yeah, I'd rather just buy the Ultimate Edition. I've got it on PS4. I've got the of course I do. I got the deluxe one on PS4. I've already played through it. But yeah, I'd quite like to go through it again. Maybe stream it. They added the Terror content. The Terror content? Or is that another expansion? She's from Terror Wars, I think. Oh. Oh, is it like is it like a seasonal thing? You know, because they add in the seasonal things occasionally, don't they? Yeah, I'd like to go back to that game. I was watching. I don't know if you've heard of him. I think it was him. Super Eye Patch Wolf did a like a 50-minute breakdown of how the game is sort of like a mediocre failure, and it's quite interesting. Like looking at it, it's like, yeah, I kind of remember like how fucked the story is in that game. It's so chopped up, and you can tell like it's had a bit of a dicey development cycle. It's really a shame. Yeah, go for it, GSP. Chuck it on there. Sounds terrible. Oh god, Spidey, I've got to hand it to you for that. I've got to hand that to you. That was a really good one. I'm on Wi-Fi right now and getting 50 meg down, 150 meg up. I need to run. You got what? 100-foot Ethernet cable. Good. You know what, dude? I think if you don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure like well, someone told me this. I don't know how true it was. That once you go past a certain length, Ethernet speeds can actually slow down due to I don't know, just due to the length of it. I could be wrong. We have got Mike here. He is the IT expert. But it probably depends on the type of cable you've got as well, because there's different types of cat cable, isn't there? I think like I've got a Cat 6 cable, which means I think it can handle a slightly higher top speed or something. But dude, I would kill for 150 meg up. I get about 8, so I can do the maximum on Twitch. But if Twitch ever upgrades, update their servers and allow for like up to, I don't know, like 10 or 12, so we can start doing 1080p, then I'm gonna be left behind. Oh, by the way, totally separate thing. I've been looking at potentially upgrading the PC because I'm a little bit worried that my CPU is on the edge of, it's about to die. So I'm, it's a lot of money. I'm tossing up between getting an 8700K or a 2700X, I think it is. Apparently the Ryzen CPUs are much better for streaming on, but not quite as good for gaming. But still really good for gaming. And a lot cheaper as well. A lot cheaper. Oh, you got a Cat 7, okay. Hate being on Wi-Fi, I love being plugged in. Yeah, good, I had to, dude, because my PC's plugged in via... I've got a PowerLink cable plugged into the wall. And then that... I don't know if you've ever used one of those, but it kind of makes... uses the cabling of the house as it sort of extends your wired network. But without it, my stream would drop at least once per stream. OBS would just crash. Well, not crash, but it would drop connection. But since I've had it wired, it's not dropped at all since then. Long runs can make speeds less efficient, but Wi-Fi is the worst. It cuts your speed in half. It's not quite that bad, I've found anyway. I suppose it depends on what speed you're getting in the first place. Because my Wi-Fi speed and my Ethernet speed are roughly the same. It's just a lot more stable. That's the main thing. You have one, but you'll start to slow down for some reason. That is odd, isn't it? Yeah, cool. GSP. I'll just chuck it in now. I'll have a look at it later. Can't be asked to make a video. Yeah, that's fine. A photo will do the trick. But yeah, no, I'm looking at upgrading the PC. Unfortunately, if I upgrade the CPU, I also need to upgrade the motherboard because my motherboard does not support either the 8700 or the 2700. So I'll need to do that. And then ideally, I'd like to pick up a little bit more RAM as well. Getting myself up to 16 gig would be ideal, if not a bit more. But everything's so expensive at the moment. CPUs and RAM and GPUs and everything are still so expensive because of the fucking Bitcoin shit. But hey, I might ask for that for, you know, some money towards that for my birthday and Christmas present. Old suck of a DS is still in working shape, but like nearly all the buttons are useless. I've got I actually have my DS here with me. I have the I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. I'm just going to switch back over to show you. I have a Samus. Oh, hang on, there you go. 3DS XL, and it's got the little screw attack on the back there. But yeah, it's very nice. By the way, these cases are fucking amazing for those. Don't really play my DS a lot, especially since starting streaming. I've stopped. I can't remember the last time I picked it up and had a go on it. If you have 150 meg speed, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I think at lower speeds it probably does affect it, but just less so. I mean, I only get 30 down, 8 up. Unfortunately, where we are, we're as far away from our telephone exchange as possible, and we don't have fibre either. It's supposed to have 300 meg down, 300 up. Fucking hell. Good. Do you want to swap? Yeah, Wi-Fi can't transmit that much data that fast. Depends on the. Does it depend on the router though, Tron? Because there's different types of Wi-Fi, isn't there? How much is the upgrade going to cost? Woo. I think from what I read, I think if I go for the Ryzen CPU, I think it was about £200 for the CPU, and I think that comes with a CPU cooler as well. And then you know, I have no idea about motherboards and like if it's worth spending more on a better one or if you can just go for any one. But from what I was looking at, it was about like maybe another 60 quid for a motherboard. And then, you know, if I want to get RAM, because I do a lot of multitasking, I figure RAM that would probably help, especially with perhaps, you know, streaming and having multiple things open. That's maybe another 100 quid for another 8 gig of decent RAM or something. If I'm playing fighting games, I've got to be hardwired. Yeah, I mean, it you know, it makes all the difference, doesn't it, trying with fighting games, because you're it's all about frames. It's all about the frames. The picture is on a disc. If you want to take a look. Wait. Oh, on Discord. Sorry, I was gonna say disc. Let me actually. Why am I going back there? I can have a look on the. Let's have a look on the iPad here. I've got a pretty decent DS collection myself, actually. I picked up DS. DS has fucking tons of good games on it. Let's have a quick look here. Guys, thanks for popping in today. By the way, I was really unsure how busy this stream was going to be, considering I haven't done it for the last week. You've got the I was going to say, you got the little Pokemon walker thing there. That's cool, man. Let's have a closer look here. You got a mystery game there. Gotta have Mario Kart. Those old is the hinge on your DS still working, GSP, or is it loose? Because that was one problem that the old DSs used to have, was that the hinges were particularly weak. One scratch out is Pokemon Diamond. Yeah, Soul Silver and Heart Gold are, well, boxed, are among the most expensive DS games you can buy now. We used to sell it in, the hinge, like the bit here, this bit here in the middle. It is loose now. Yeah, if they get dropped, you can kind of partially snap the hinge. But yeah, no, at the shop, for some reason, that was like one of the most expensive games. It was like, I think it was about 45, 50 quid second hand for gold and silver. Really expensive, especially with the Pokewalker as well. Should have kept them. Not so much without the boxes, GSP, as far as I'm aware. Probably still, like maybe about 15, 20 quid without the box though. I would guess. Right, let's continue, shall we? I think that was a good chat. I will keep an eye out on the chat though, as best I can. Let me reread this. A moment later, several of the monitors switched over to feeds from around the scramble. All right. Dice Case squinted at the images. I'm not sure how much help I can be, but let me at least try to atone for what I've done. Of course, and thank you. Last game that was produced on Genesis. Are we talking, Tron, are we talking officially or unofficially? Because unofficially there's still more games coming out. What was the last game that was officially made? Well, I'll find out in a sec once you write it down. Daisuke's fingers flew over the keyboard, and soon all of the monitors were focused on the scramble and its surroundings. Then, he officially adjusted the angle and zoom for each of the cameras. Now the whole area was under surveillance. All they had to do was get their stakeout crew to the scene. Where did Aichi go? Kano asked Hitomi. I'm not totally sure, but I think he went to find some of his old friends. Hitomi sounded worried. Friends? Aichi used to belong to a gang called SOS. Actually, he told me he was the one who formed the gang in the first place. What? Kano couldn't keep the shock from his voice. The Ooze. Was the Ooze the last official game? I wonder if that was the last official game everywhere, because I seem to remember it with being a different one. What is that? Yeah, I seem to remember it being a different one over here. Last Mega Drive game. Oh. Game released in Europe. Remember replaying the last boss on colours for the DS again and again. That egg-faced motherfucker and that purple flying fuck. Super Saiyan Sonic killed them. System Swan Songs. Okay, here we go. I don't know if this will give us European one. See, I'm pretty sure, Tron, that we had a different last game. Doesn't help this laptop is fucking slow as shit though. Oh, hang on a minute. Tron, apparently the last game ever released was Frogger. It was a version of Frogger officially, which came out in 1998. I don't know if that might be the last one full stop, because some places were like Brazil, I think, kept a lot of those consoles going right up until the end. Yeah, apparently it's Frogger. This is just going off another site. Last game. I'm just having a look on. Final. Just seeing if there's if it says on Wikipedia. No, it doesn't. I'll have to have a look at that. That's quite interesting. Look, I've got to fetch kids from school, but chat when I get back. Thanks, Muffin. I'll still be here. I'm still here for a couple of hours. How much is the ooze worth? American copy of the ooze. You say you got it for $10. Was that complete, dude? Genesis. I can only tell you how much it's worth over here, which might be a bit more. Yeah, is it complete? Box and manual. I'm just having a look at. Wow. It's sold for. There's one here that's sold for. £27. I don't know if this will tell me in dollars what that is. About $35. So you got yeah, you got a bargain there. Skyward Sword I don't think's worth huge amounts, dude. Unless you've got the one with the Wii remote. I don't know if you guys got that. Twilight Princess is worth money on the Cube, but not anything else. Yeah, no, the Wii one's the most common, I think, GSPR. Unfortunately. Aichi was the founder of SOS. How bizarre that the two of them would wind up meeting each other this way. But I guess there was a big falling out between them, so I think he went to try and win them back over. Kano hadn't heard anything good about SOS since Aichi had left them. Things had ended on bad terms between him and the gang. Getting them to help might be a lost cause. Might well be a lost cause. And even if Aichi was able to gather some people up, how much would Kano and the others be able to trust them? By the way, GSPR, I only know what stuff's worth in the UK, really. Like, it could be that those games are worth more where you live. It's just over here they're not. They're really common. Oh, you got wait, which? It's not the 2015 one. Which one is it? Is this for the Wii? Is it the London 2012 one? It'll be alright, Hitomi said, as if sensing Kano's thoughts. I'm sure Aichi will bring back some of his old friends. And when he does bring them, I'm sure he'll choose people we can count on. You really trust him, don't you? Yes, Hitomi said without hesitation. And a blush came to her cheeks. Alright, then I'll trust him too. It would take about 10 minutes to get from Endo Electronics to the Scramble. Kano turned to Stanley. It's planned to head out by 6:50. Stanley gave no reply. He had withdrawn to the edge of the room where he stood lost in thought, his expression uneasy. Kano decided to leave him alone for a bit. Taking a sheet of paper from one of the desks, he began drafting a plan for positioning Aichi's reinforcements around the Scramble. If it's GSP, if it's for the Wii and it's a yellow box, then it's 2012. Yeah, it's 2012. Tron, yeah, this game is fucking long. I honestly thought I would be able to finish this game in about 2 or 3 streams at the most. Then again, we are talking a lot in between as well. Alright, there we go. In about 5 minutes, he had drawn up a little map of the optimal places to deploy the team. They included positions for as many as 20 people Aichi might bring back. Kano. Kano turned around, surprised to find Stanley right behind him all of a sudden. The American looked haggard. Is something the matter? Kano asked. You need to go to the scramble without me. What? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Please, don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it. Do you think Stanley is Alphard? I'm kind of getting a hunch that he might be Alphard after this is happening. Sweat beaded on Stanley's brow. Whatever had happened, Kano had no doubt it was something major. And almost certainly it had something to do with Alphard. Stanley, Kano said. Yeah, we'll go for A here. Is it possible to get all 7 emeralds? Tron, not at the moment, dude, because as an affiliate, the rewards only go 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and a year. I can't get any more than that yet. Once you get to once you get a partner, you can go up to 8 years, I think. So there wouldn't be quite enough emeralds. I'd have to start going into like super emeralds and well, the master emerald would be the top one, obviously. But yeah, I've actually, like, this is how in-depth I went with this. So I actually went in order of the colour of the emeralds. Not totally, but see, you've got a the blue emerald is the first emerald you get in the game. The second emerald you get in this is the green, which is after 3 months. 6 months is red, and then a year is grey at the moment. I need to add it. Nerd! Please tell me we're past the point of keeping secrets. They'd come this far together. Surely it was too late to get all tight-lipped now. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. Stanley dropped his eyes. Kano had a vague idea of what Stanley was up to. He probably felt he needed to keep things hidden even from his own allies in order to help keep Alphard in the dark. Or at least, that was Kano's guess. Alright, I understand, Kano said with resignation. Do what you have to, and come back soon. With an apologetic look on his face, Stanley turned and hurried from the workroom. He is blatantly Alphard, isn't he? GSP, I don't know about, it depends on where you're from, but it's not particularly, no, there's pretty much, as far as Wii games go, there is nearly none that are actually, like, worth a decent amount of money anymore, because they were all so common. However, there are versions of the games that are rare. So I've, again, because I've got it to hand, that version of that game is quite rare, supposedly. It comes with like a collector's tin. That because I'm collecting Sonic games, so I needed this for my collection. That one took me a while to get. But apart from that, there's not a lot of rare games. Xenoblade Chronicles is still pretty rare, I think. Metroid Prime Trilogy is not so much rare, but it is sought after, so it's still worth a bit. Grey is the last emerald you get though, Spidey. That's why I put it at the top. What's the difference on not for resale versions? Good. You know what? Sometimes not for resale versions can be worth more just because they're rarer. It depends. Over here we've got versions like this, just because I've got another Sonic game to hand. Promotional copies, not for resale. Those ones are only held. They're only given out to like reviewers and things like that. So yeah, some of those are rare. Some promo copies are rare, basically. Not for resale ones can be just ones that are in like a you know, you get like a special edition and it's got an outer box with an actual barcode on it, and then the box inside doesn't have a barcode. It can just mean that sometimes. You know, actually the only real emerald is green. Yeah. Well, yeah, because emeralds are green. Yeah. Yeah, GSP. All of the boxes, as far as I'm aware, at least in Europe, all of the boxes are yellow. I don't think it's a special thing. How do you say that, Tron? Is it Marquee Gem? Yeah, Chaos Emerald sounds cooler. Definitely. Used to have some back in the day. Well, good. Apparently, there's that there's that boxed version of Sonic One on the Genesis that has not for resale on it, and apparently, like, I don't know if it's like just people taking the piss, but people put up like rare for that. But I don't think it is, because that was just the version that was boxed with every machine, wasn't it? Marquise, okay. I think we had this discuss. Did we have this discussion? I'm sure there was another word we were like. I kept saying it marquee, but it was actually marquise, wasn't it? Time for you to go and grind some more Warframe. Okay, man. Thanks for stopping in. I'll be on a bit later if you're free in the evening. But enjoy your Warframing. No, I don't think it is rare. Good, but yeah, I think some of them possibly are. Sometimes it can actually be a detrimental thing though, because like for myself, if I was to buy a copy of a game, I don't want one with like not for resale, like splayed out everywhere. I'd only collect it as a for collection purposes, like that one, because I'm trying to get all of the promo copies. But otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't. I personally would not pay. I'd pay less for a copy of that, just because well, in this case, as you can see, for the promo copies, they kind of grey out the cover, so it just doesn't look as nice. But it depends. You got like the promo copies for different consoles are all different. So, for example, the PS3 ones look like that. They just come in like a jewel case, like that. PS2 ones were the same. PSP ones they're different again. They come in like a little plastic sleeve, about the size of the disc. I don't think I have any of those to hand. Or do I? Oh no, I do. I do. Again, this is all mostly Sonic stuff. But yeah, like the promo copies for PSP games come like that. But you see, the disc doesn't have any art on it. But yeah, they're kind of cool. Oh shit. I know too much about retro stuff. Not enough. Not enough. There's you know what? Like, I think it's nearly impossible to know everything about retro games and whatnot. It's just there's so much stuff. You ever think like, oh yeah, I'm pretty good at, I know everything about that. No. Like I'm pretty up on my Sonic stuff, but I definitely don't know everything about it. There's no way. always new stuff to learn. Right. Kano glanced at his watch. It was coming up to 6:50. Pretty soon they'd have to head for the scramble, but Eiichi still hadn't returned. We need to head out soon, he said to Hitomi. You said 6:50, she replied. There's still 2 more minutes to go. Kano let out a tiny sigh. He shared Hitomi's fervent hope that the reinforcements would come, but not her confidence. If Eiichi didn't reappear, Kano would be left to protect Hitomi all by himself, and to try to apprehend Alphard as well. Would he be able to pull it off if it came to that? Oh, hang on. Guys. Oh shit, sorry, there's someone just knocked on the door. I'll be right back. That was a weird one. It was a guy wanting to asking if we wanted to have our drive pressure washed. And I was like, you know what? Not up to me. I would say no. Plus, I think we've already got a pressure washer. I think my dad's got a pressure washer. He likes a gadget. Where did I put the controller? Oh, it fell down. There we go. No, we'll go for A. He'd just have to trust himself to see things through on his own. He decided to head to the scramble with Hitomi right away. This wasn't about whether he could or couldn't. He would do it. He had to do it. There's no time for doubt anymore. Hitomi, I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny reluctant nod. That is a nice watch. Okay, I think it's keep out for Kano and Aichi at the moment. See, in theory, with only 3 people now, it should be easier to work out the choice I need to make. That watch is hot. What, as in stolen? Or good? Hang in there, Chiaki. Just keep it together. Rinnokawa rushed to her side and offered her a hand. Surely it hardly matters at this point. You're not going to make it on time regardless, Katayama said coldly. Or is this... Do you reckon this guy wouldn't be... No, that's not Alphard. Can't be, surely. In any case, if 4-star General Gossip doesn't get released, it's Mr. Toyama who's going to be in trouble, not you. I dare say the world would be better off with 1/3 rate gossip rag less, anyway. Shut your mouth, Chiaki snapped. If the gossip doesn't come out, I am going to be in trouble. An article I've written is supposed to be in next month's issue. It's a piece I've worked my very hardest on to the very end. A piece Mr. Mino saw fit to put in print. And so if that goes away, if all of that goes away, yeah, I'll be in trouble, alright? Chiaki's legs wobbled as she struggled to get back to her feet. Chiaki, Katayama said, your zeal is a marvellous thing. Worthy of admiration, even. But when it comes to work, results are all that matters. I'm sad to have to put it that way, but I must be honest. It's just common decency. Katayama glanced at his pocket watch. You have 57 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. At this rate, you won't even make it to the interview venue before your time's up. Frankly, I don't think even a further extension of your deadline would make any difference in the end. Damn it! Rinnokawa ground his teeth. He wondered if he should just leave Chiaki here and go interview SOS by himself. He does grind his teeth a lot, doesn't he? Hot meaning nice, okay. Well, you know, Tron, this is, you know, it's not a high budget movie. As you probably you could probably tell by now. You know, just smudge a bit of ketchup on there. No, that's unfair. It's the next step above just putting ketchup on you. He could expand the article on SOS, then work a small part of Chiaki's interview piece into at least filled layout. Right now, the single most important thing was getting the magazine out the door for Toyama's sake. If he did cut most of Chiaki's copy, after all she'd done, he might wind up totally killing her passion for being a writer. I have to stop waffling. Professionals don't let their personal feelings dictate their decisions. I can help Chiaki work through her emotional struggles later. Chiaki, that's enough. The young woman got to her feet, staggering as she began to climb the stairs. I'm not giving up, she said under her breath. I can't give up now. Though obviously in pain, she struggled to keep her legs moving. Damn, I can't do it. Look how hard she's fighting to stay in the game. I can't tell her I don't need her article now. Releasing the next issue of the Gossip wasn't just going to save Toyama, it would save Chiaki as well. Minorikawa couldn't abandon either one of them, which left him with a hell of a dilemma. He needed to make a decision. If he didn't stop wavering soon, they'd be out of time. But try as he might, he couldn't come up with a plan. Then he heard a familiar voice from behind him. If you're wondering what path to take, allow my taxi to be your guide. Yay! It's Uber taxi guy. Actually, no, Uber is a taxi firm. This guy's like too cool for school. Minokawa spun around to see Kimizuka standing there. Where to, sir? The driver asked. Despite his polite demeanour, his pride was obvious. Mr. Kimizuka, I appreciate the thought, but with this traffic... Traffic? I see nothing of the sort. Okay, sure, but... What happened to the thick girl that eats a lot? Tron, we haven't seen her for a while. Last we heard, she was going to take part in a ice cream eating contest to win like 1,000,000 yen or something stupid like that. Minorikawa was well aware of Kimizuka's capabilities, but the prospect of cutting through the chaos that currently filled the streets was more than a little daunting. When you know this town as well as I do, there's no way you can't go. Alright, what other choice do I have? Guess I've got to trust you. This will be my last request of the day. Minorikawa pointed down the street. Oh wow, okay. Well, we need to go to Inferno. Take us to Inferno in Uraharajuku. Inferno in Uraharajuku? The bar? Kimizuka quirked an eyebrow. Yes. Is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Hurry up and get in. As soon as Minorikawa and the others climbed into the cab, Kimizuka tore off through the Shibuya's network of narrow side streets. The passengers in the back seat jostled roughly back and forth to the sound of screeching tyres. You know what? What does this remind you of? Kind of. Hey everyone, let's make some crazy money! You get Tom points if you recognise that. If you recognise that reference. This is altogether far too excessive, Katayama murmured, winching as his head bounced repeatedly against the window. To think we allow such inconsiderate driving here in this country. Chieki, meanwhile, had opened her laptop and was somehow working furiously to finish her coffee. The sound of her fingers clicking across the keys echoed within the vehicle. Tron, you get the Tom points. How's it going, Chiaki? Minorikawa asked. Just a little more. Her eyes were glued to her monitor, her face all seriousness. Yeah, I know, because you're a man of taste, Tron, and you know Sega games. So, you know what? I'm actually this is something else I need to implement, but I'm actually going to make Tom points a thing, and I'll just give you some of the channel's currency if you get something right. Although I still haven't figured out a use. Well, I figured out. Me and Alt have figured out some uses for the currency, but haven't implemented it yet. Just a little more. Her eyes were glued to her monitor, her face all seriousness. Kimizuka glanced over at Minorikawa. If I may ask, sir, what business do you have at this bar? Just a little interview. I hear a local gang called SOS uses the place as their big hangout. You're interviewing SOS? Sir, I feel it might be best not to get too involved with that lot. There was something about the driver's warning that seemed a little off. Do your taxi driver connections tell you what SOS is up to? Minorikawa asked. Originally there was something of a vigilante corps, in the name of keeping the neighbourhood clean and safe, but lately I hear nothing but bad things about them. Those loan sharks had said something very similar. Minorikawa reminded himself that he'd better be on his guard. Katayama chimed in. And just how do you plan to go about interviewing a gang like this? That's nothing for you to worry about. I have a plan. Oh, and just what exactly is this plan? It's a secret. Katayama gave him a derisive grin. Clearly, he wasn't impressed. Minoru turned to look at Chiaki. She appeared too engrossed in her copy to even hear the conversation. I realise this is for work, Kimizuka said worriedly. But do you really need to take such risks? Yes, I do. Minoru thought back to that look on Toyama's face. That look when he'd finally regained his confidence. He couldn't let Heaven Publishing go under. Toyama provided the canvas on which Minoru shared his art with the world. Thinking about it now, Minoru realised he'd always been chasing Toyama's shadow. Though it was galling to admit, that man had been the ideal Minoru strove to live up to. That was why he'd hated seeing Toyama reduced to such a pathetic state. He wanted Toyama to remain indomitable, to keep bustling down any and all obstacles in his own peculiar way. If it's Sega references, I'm going to be rich. Yeah, you probably are, Tron. Yeah. You know what? I really like those songs. Was it Bad Religion and Offspring, wasn't it? It wasn't the same in the re-releases because they took all the official music out and like the the Pizza Hut references and all that kind of stuff. Still, Minoru wasn't about to voice these feelings aloud. He felt more than a little embarrassed to be taking it all so personally. When you take on a job, you give it 100% every time. That's what makes you a professional, he said. Wouldn't you agree? I do indeed, Katayama chimed in. But you'll have to demonstrate that 100% in the limited time you have left. Which, by the way, is 51 minutes and 30 seconds. And I will not budge in the slightest on that submission deadline. Please do keep that in mind. The man took another look at his watch. I've got half a mind to break that thing, Minoru told him. Breaking my watch will not stop time. Minoru shot him a furious glare, but Katayama's composure was unwavering. The guy was unflappable, and the only way Minoru was going to be able to put him in his place was to meet his damn deadline. Easier said than done, though. He'd want to use 30 of the 51 minutes he still had to write his article. That only left him 20 or so to get the material. Kimizuka suddenly slammed on the brakes and the cab skidded to a halt. Minoru stared through the windshield in shock and saw a smallish boxy minivan weaving erratically along the road. Whoa, look out! That thing's heading our way. Don't worry, sir, the driver replied. Just leave this to me. Keeping his cool, Kimizuka dexterously steered them clear of the oncoming vehicle. As the minivan sped past, an eerily cold breeze wafted over the taxi. The vehicle is being driven by members of the Wandering Angels theatre troupe. They are on their way to return the dry ice machine they used in their performance to Endo Electronics. The machine is malfunctioning, continually spitting out white plumes of carbon dioxide. Troupe members inside the van are beginning to suffer from oxygen deprivation and are driving around Shibuya in a daze. Will they be able to make it to Endo Electronics in the end? Dreamcast version was arcade perfect. Other ports started taking out music and product placement. Yeah, it was. That was the one that I played, Tron. I've got the Dreamcast collection on the 360, which has it, I think. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but yeah, it's not quite the same, is it? Did you ever finish Crazy Box? You know, with all the like the long jump thing and the bowling and that kind of stuff. Holy shit, some of that was hard. There was that one where you had to do power slides on a raised platform, like at right angles. I don't know if you remember that one. And the roads got narrower and narrower. I swear that one took me like hours to do. What the heck was that? Minoru asked. I'm not sure, Kimizuka said. Let's hurry on our way. Nimbly manipulating the gear stick, he stomped on the gas once more. You gave up. It was hard. I don't think I'd have the patience to do it now. I honestly remember doing that one thing for like at least a couple of hours. It was mighty satisfying doing it though. Here we are, sir. They'd pulled up outside of a dilapidated old pool hall. You're a lifesaver. Minokawa clapped a hand on Kimazuka's shoulder. Just be sure to be careful, sir. Minokawa nodded. Huh? What? Chiaki asked, looking up. What are we being careful about? Nothing, Minokawa said. You just wait here in the car. You've still got that copy to finish up, yeah? Well, yes. Alright then. Chiaki frowned but resumed her typing. And you wait here too, Minokawa said to Katayama. But of course, that goes without saying. Incidentally, you have 49 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. Minokawa did some quick mental math. It's maths! With the half hour he'd already set aside, that left him 19 minutes. However dangerous SOS might be, he couldn't afford to hesitate for even a single second. Bracing himself, he stepped out of the taxi and headed for the pool hall. The thing is, we shouldn't really be stopping SOS from going to the Scramble, should we? I think Dreamcast had the strongest library of games for its time. PS2 won off of its popularity. Tron, I think the Dreamcast has probably the greatest ratio of good to bad games that any major console has had. Considering there was, well, I can only go for like over here, but you know, in Europe there was about 216 games, and I would say about a third of those are great, which might not sound a lot when you think about, like, you know, the PS2's library, which is well, PS2's library's got to be like 90% shit because of how many games came out for it. Because it was so popular, everyone just released everything for it. Whereas I think the Dreamcast, you know, because it wasn't out, it was only out for like what, a year and a half, 2 years, was it? I think it was 2000, wasn't it beginning of 2001 they pulled the plug? As far as, it might have been beginning of 2002, I can't remember, either way. I think it was beginning of 2002 actually. This might be two and a half years. It had an amazing collection of games, considering. There was too many issues. If they had a DVD drive in it rather than the GD-ROM drive, I reckon Sega would probably still be around. Like, no joke. I think that, like, having a DVD drive in it possibly would have saved them. Because if they got to the market first with a cheap DVD player, they would have. Yeah, I think we'd see a very different gaming market now, potentially. The other problem was that they'd lost so much money due to the failure of the 32X, the Mega CD, and the Saturn, that they were sort of running on fumes by the time the Dreamcast came out. That's the thing. Everyone always says, like, "Oh, why did the Dreamcast fail?" It's not. There's no one thing that caused it to fail. It was multiple things, I think. At the time, arcades were still popular, and all the games were arcade perfect. Yeah, that was insane, wasn't it? I mean, it ran off the same. It was the Naomi board, which Sega were using in the arcades at that point. That was pretty much the first time. Well, apart from, like, you know, the Neo Geo stuff, it's probably the first time we'd had like truly arcade perfect ports consistently. Oh, I miss it. I do miss it. Phew! Minokawa took a deep breath as he approached the grimy door. Here goes. He drew his leg back and gave the door a hearty kick. I mean, I remember seeing Shenmue for the first time and being absolutely blown away. I managed to get a video because I didn't have internet at this point, or it was bad internet. You know, there's no way to watch videos. There's no YouTube or anything like that. And I got a video that had like a Shenmue preview on it that I got for pre-ordering it. I must have watched that video like 50 times, just like combing over it with a fine-tooth comb. Oh god, yeah, arcade. No, it wasn't. It wasn't arcade perfect, Ron. It was better than arcade perfect. Soul Calibur was actually better on the Dreamcast than it was in the arcade. It was just like that. Like what? What? The mob of young men inside the bar turned as one at the sound of the door crashing open. Who the hell are you? Several of them started toward him belligerently. Just calm down and hear me out, he said. Come to interview you. Interview us? What the hell for? These were hot-headed punks, alright. They seemed to be itching for a confrontation. Minokawa felt like a punch might come flying his way at any moment. Then another voice called out from further back. Hold up, guys. It was a young man seated in the far back corner of the bar. His air of authority marked him as the gang's leader. That must be Susumu then, Minokawa thought. When you say interview, do you mean for TV? Or like a magazine? Mind telling us who you are? The name's Minokawa. I'm a freelance journalist. I'm doing a magazine piece about young people in Shibuya. All I'm asking is just for you guys to answer a few questions. Here's the answer to the science quiz from last time. Oh yeah, does anyone remember this? It was methane. Methane has been tapped as a potential new energy source to replace fossil fuels or atomic power, but there are concerns about its tendency to exacerbate the global warming process. It is extremely flammable. The methane produced by food waste has been known to cause garbage trucks to catch fire. Huh? Susumu sounded less than enthused. Just 5 minutes, Minokawa said. What did he say? Nah, I'm not in the best of moods right now. Go on, get out of here. Right, Minokawa thought. He's going to make things difficult. But he hadn't expected these troublemakers to just up and accept an offer to appear in print. Now was when the real battle would begin. Guess I'll just have to write my piece without your help then. Susumu took the bait and shot him a look. Write about what, exactly? Your little warehouse raids. Warehouse raids? Susumu raised an eyebrow. What are you talking about? Really now? You're going to tell me you don't know your boys are dealing in stolen goods? SOS doesn't steal, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh yeah? Why don't you ask those two over there? He spotted the two fellows he'd seen arguing earlier at the scene of the explosion. Now he pointed them out. Their faces betrayed their alarm. Susumu glared at them. Is this true? They averted their eyes and said nothing. I asked you a question. Have you been stealing stuff? After a long moment of surly hesitation, both young men nodded. You idiots! Susumu marched up to the two and without warning decked them both. How dare you sully the SOS name? As the two gang members cowered, he continued to punch them repeatedly. Okay, enough with the beatdown. Minokawa stepped up to intervene. Let's get down to business here. I won't reveal anything about the warehouse raids. In exchange, you give me my interview. How's that? Not a bad deal, I'd say. But Susumu ignored him, continuing his pummeling of the pair. Whoa, hey! Nobody's going to play nice with a guy who flies off the handle and beats on people, you know. What did you just say? Well, look at yourself. You're clearly not the cream of the crop here, kid. At that, Susumu's fists finally fell still. The rowdy bar went completely silent. Say that one more time. I dare you. I'll put your ass in the ground. The gang leader's eyes were red with rage. Minokawa snorted, unafraid. That's the exact sort of line I'd expect from a total wuss who's all bark and no bite. Shut your damn mouth. Get the hell out of here. Oh, this is hilarious. SOS's top dog is such a yappy little puppy. Susumu snarled like an animal. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. Mr. Mino, I'm all finished. An ebullient voice resounded suddenly through the bar. Okay, there you go. Cheerful and full of energy. Originally the term indicated a state of bubbling or boiling, so it's effectively a fancy way of describing someone as bubbly. Ebullient. I'm never going to remember that past this game. Chiaki? Minokawa looked and saw that both she and Katayama had appeared in the doorway. I finished my copy. Could you please look it over for me? She thrust out her laptop proudly. Sutsumi stared in bewilderment. Who the hell are you? Oh, I was under the impression you SOS folks were being interviewed. Chiaki broke off, haltingly. Yeah, you're right about that. One by one, gang members started to close in around her. Well, it's just... You look like you're really angry is all. Oh, do we now? That's because we are pretty damn angry. Good grief, Katayama groaned. It would seem that getting your interview is quite impossible. By the way, you only have another... You shut up, Minokawa snapped as Katayama peered at his watch. Just leave this to me. You two hurry up and get out of here. No way, Chiaki said. What? Why not? Because I want you to read my copy, Mr. Mino. She looked him right in the eye. Yeah, I feel like we should probably read it. He didn't have much of a choice. He'd postponed the interview to read over Chiaki's copy. Alright, he said. Let me see your laptop. He held out his hand and started to make his way over to her. Whoa! Before he could reach her though, the SOS punks had Chiaki and Katayama surrounded. Oh, what's this? Something important? One of the gang members reached out to grab Chiaki's computer. Knock it off, don't touch that. She struggled to resist. Leave the girl alone. Leave the girl alone, you scumbags, Minokawa barked. The young men in the bar stopped and turned. Sutsumi was quick to respond. Screw you, man. Who are you calling scumbags here? Any guy who raises a hand to a lady is a scumbag. If you're looking for a fight, you can fight me. Just get your hands off the girl. Minokawa did his best to look unafraid as a couple dozen vicious gazes now turned back on him. Bring it on, Sutsumi said. Hey, someone go stand lookout front. He snapped his fingers sharply. Get him! And signals, Susumi's men quickly closed in on Minokawa. It was like being caught up in a tsunami. He took a hard punch to the face and his vision went blurry. Before he could react, he was hit again, twice, thrice, with punches and kicks. The moment his first assailant paused, another joined the assault. 4 blows, 5 blows, 6. Minokawa lost count somewhere around 30. A metallic taste filled his mouth and he could feel his consciousness fading. All the strength was being battered from his body. He couldn't even tell if he was standing on his feet or lying on his back. Then finally, he felt himself crumple to the floor. Bad end then, I guess. Even then, the beating did not let up. As he writhed helplessly, the young men kicked him in the gut over and over. Stop it, he heard Chiaki shriek. You're going to kill him. Eventually, Minokawa forced himself to go limp. Finally, the kicking stopped. Oh crap, one of the thugs muttered, sounding panicky. Did we take this a bit too far? Mr. Mino! Chiaki rushed to Minokawa's side, sobbing. Please, she cried out, answer me! He held his breath and said nothing. Mr. Mino! Tears streaked down her cheeks. She shook him desperately. Don't worry, he gasped out at last, holding up a hand to stave her off. She let out a yelp of surprise, staring at his battered face. He could feel blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He turned his grisly visage on the gang members as he painfully rose to his feet. Wahahaha! Abruptly, Minokawa broke into peals of mocking laughter. Mr. Mino? Chiaki stared at him aghast. Wahahaha! He only laughed the harder. He only laughed the harder? That doesn't sound right. It seems he took a few too many blows to the head. The poor thing. Katayama averted his eyes, unable to watch. Wah! Minokawa shot out an accusing finger out at the crowd. Looks like I win this round. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was about to say, I can see his feelings as well. Let's see. First 2 games I bought for the PS2 were Tekken Tag Tournament and Ridge Racer 5. I remember Ridge 5 was jaggy as shit. Back then, no one mastered the GPU and didn't know how to implement anti-aliasing without hindering performance. Tekken Tag Tournament was jaggy too, but not as bad as Resident Evil 5. Didn't see why it looked horrible too. Yeah, Tron, I got I got a PS2 at launch, and I got, what did I get? I got FIFA Soccer 2001, because back then I still wanted to play football games, and SSX one. And SSX was really good. FIFA was shit. It was a worse version of the PS1 ones. But yeah, no, they didn't get used to using the PS2's architecture for a good few many years because the stupid, what was it? Stupid emotion engine, as they called it, was way too complicated to use. It was similar to the Sega Saturn in that no one could really get the most out of it. But eventually they got pretty good with it. I mean, you look at like the later games that came out, like God of War and like Shadow of the Colossus and stuff. I mean, Shadow of the Colossus ran like shit on PS2, but it was still like a technical showcase. I'm in school, can't hear shit though. How's it going, Alt? Yeah, I put some. These are the new badges, Alt. I thought you maybe like them a bit more because they're color coded. They're the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic, and I put a red one in for you. Although you have to get to 6 months to get the red one. Like, now let me just do. I'll put Discord up again, like that. You used to play Driver, good. Good. The how do you feel about that tutorial where you're driving around the car park? Like everyone said they're like, why is this? This is so hard. I knew a lot of people that didn't get past that tutorial because of how hard it was. It still outsold the Dreamcast. Tron, I mean, you know, they had the games. Like, ultimately, it should come down to who has the best games, or the most games in this case. And the PlayStation had the games that people wanted. And the DVD drive. The DVD drive certainly helped. I think without that, it might have been a very different market. Didn't have too much trouble with it. No, I had a bit of trouble with it. It was trying to do all of it in one go, but I did it. And that was like, well, how old would I have been? Actually, no, I would have been about, I don't know, I want to say like 13, 14? Got to head off to class, mate. See you in an hour or so. No worries, Alt. I'll see you soon, dude. Looks like I win this round. What? Susumi blinked, dumbstruck. Don't you get it? Minokawa said thickly around his bruised tongue. What am I saying? You're a bunch of idiots. Now then, if you'll pardon me... Oh, I get it. Minokawa was halfway to the exit when Katayama's exclamation rang out. You were planning all along to let these guys beat you up, huh? Minokawa jerked to a halt, his shoulders trembling. You knew they'd turn down the interview, so by letting yourself get beat up, you'd have something to put in an article, yeah? It's a bit bogus maybe, but I guess it's one way to get material to fill your pages. Minokawa broke out into a cold sweat. Shut up, you idiot! But Katayama continued with his oh-so-brilliant analysis. You sure pulled a fast one on this gang here. I wonder what sort of headline your piece should have. The twilight of Shibuya's legendary street crew. Former vigilante squad, now mere gang of common thugs. Something like that, maybe. Oh, God. Susumu stared daggers at Minokawa. Go on. I dare you to write that up. Then we really will put your ass in the ground. He moved to block the path to the door, clutching a broken beer bottle in one hand. You moron! Minokawa bellowed at Katayama. I was this close to pulling it off. Ah, well that's a shame, isn't it? Katayama replied. Minorikawa rolled his eyes. Gee, you think? Susumu slowly advanced on them, beer bottle at the ready. Incidentally, Katayama said, you have 40 minutes and 7 seconds left. Good luck. Minorikawa hung his head. Was everything futile at this point? Hopeless, pointless, ineffectual. Not to be confused with feudal, which refers to the socio-political system of the Middle Ages involving lords and vassals and fiefdoms. Or fiefdoms, sorry. Yeah, when did Driver come out good? That's what I'm trying to remember. Was it, I want to say it was like 1998, maybe? If it was 98, I would have been about 13 or 14. Would it have killed them to film some FMV? Tron, we've had like approximately about like 45 seconds of FMV for the whole game. They seem to be saving it for key points. Alright, call your jets. I'd say that's quite enough. Who is it? Oh, it's Taxi Dude. Susumu stopped and spun around. Kimazuka had entered the bar. The taxi driver stared out sternly from behind his sunglasses. Wearing sunglasses indoors? Come on, Kimazuka. All the young men in the bar fell silent. Minorikawa and his companions exchanged glances. Oh man, you? Susumu's face twisted up in awkward embarrassment. Kimazuka's tone was light and playful, but intimidating nevertheless. Whoa, hey now. That's no way to address your teacher. Teacher? Minorikawa blurted in disbelief. Kimazuka nodded. Yeah, until last year I used to be a teacher, but I got into a bit of a dispute at my school, so I moved on. These guys in here are all former students of mine. Sorry that they're such a bunch of good-for-nothings. Wow, Chieki said. I'd never have guessed. I thought since I wasn't their teacher anymore, it wasn't my place to butt in, but I couldn't sit idly by and let one of my customers take a beating. Kimazuka turned back to Susumu. This guy totally played you, every last one of you. Susumu bit his lip in frustration. Still, it's hard to imagine anyone would want to take a beating from this many guys all at once. It's hardly your fault for falling for it. Kimazuka had switched gears from taxi driver to street smart mentor. You guys lost this one, he said. And for that, you need to give him his interview. No way, Susumu looked disgusted. Look here, kid, Kimazuka said. Let yourself save some face and help the man out. And maybe you won't come off as a bunch of total idiots in his article. He flashed an immaculable grin? I don't know. No idea. I need a fucking Kit Kat. I'm going to take a Kit Kat break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. It was 1999 Driver came out. Jesus. I think, was it Driver 2 came out in 2000? It was 2000, was it? Was it the following year? And then we won't talk about Driver 3. Not talking about that shit. So I haven't settled on a name for the subs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Tron. I mean, considering I'm going with like a Sonic theme in general, or like a Sega. Well, I'm going for a Sonic theme as far as the look at the stream goes, but I was thinking of maybe going for like a Sega thing. Oh, I'm about to commit possibly the greatest act of sacrilege on stream right now. I'm going to be biting both Kit Kat fingers at once. Oh, I feel terrible doing this. You did hear Driver, Marcelo. We were talking about Driver 1 and how Driver 3 doesn't exist. Yeah, year apart. It's crazy to think that now, isn't it? Like how quickly most sequels came out around them. I mean, no, it's not. You know, you get your yearly stuff like Call of Duties and whatnot, but back then I feel like it was a lot more common to have like yearly releases of games. Like I think Tomb Raider was yearly up until the 4th game. I think 1, 2, 3 and Chronicles. Oh wait, hang on. It might have been 5 actually. Was it? I think it was 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, and then Chronicles. I think all 5 of those came out within 5 years. Oh yeah. They reused the same engine, yeah. Definitely. So it was easier on that front, but still, like making a whole new game in a year still takes a bit of work. Wow, I haven't had one of these for ages, guys. Seriously, dark chocolate Kit Kats are fucking great. They're really nice. Well, when you put it that way, fine, alright. Susumu blew out his breath in resignation. Susumu, you can't just let yourself cave like that. The remark had come from a particularly nasty-looking young fellow who slouched on the bar sofa. Minohikawa recognised him, the kid he'd encountered earlier that afternoon, wandering around with a wooden cudgel. You shut up, Kiryu, Susumu said. So what, you're just going to let SOS make a mockery of itself? Kiryu demanded. The gang leader let out an annoyed growl but said nothing. And you still think you've got what it takes to run Shibuya? Shut up. I've already said I'll do it. Kiryu sneered sullenly at Susumu's outburst. Mr. Mino! Minohikawa was just letting out a sigh of relief at being able to get his interview when Chiaki scurried back up to him. Please, can you read my copy now? Her face showed a strange mixture of confidence and unease. Alright, he said resignedly. Let me see it. The proofing deadline was drawing steadily nearer. Still, if the piece wasn't good enough, he'd have to make her rewrite it again. He wasn't going to compromise on quality. Bracing himself, Minohikawa stared at the monitor. Chiaki swallowed hard, so anxious that it was audible. Yeah, a lot of people use Unreal. Most Western developers did that. Japanese tend to make everything from scratch. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? How it's not saying that's not just Unreal, is it? A lot of the bigger publishers have their own in-house engines. You know, like EA have got the is it still Frostbite? I think they're still using Frostbite, aren't they? Square, as far as the Final Fantasy games, I think they're using that. Is it Crystal Tools? Whatever they used for Final Fantasy 15, that was made in-house, I think. Yeah, so it's there's still the odd developer out there that doesn't use Unreal, but Unreal definitely is used by a lot of companies. I think they're using Unreal 4 for Shenmue 3 actually. Wait, you never had a Kit Kat good? I mean, Kit Kat isn't really what I would call candy. I would call it. Well, it's a biscuit. I call it a biscuit. But then again, you probably don't call biscuits either. It's like I would differentiate a chocolate biscuit from what we would call a sweetie or a sweet. You know, something like purely made of sugar. I usually separate chocolate with that kind of stuff. They're really nice though. Oh, you've had a Kit Kat, okay. Hardest game you played was Battletoads. I've never played through Battletoads all the way through. Never finished it. I never played the NES. I don't think I ever played the NES version. I only ever played the Mega Drive version. Oh, not a dark chocolate one. They're nice. If you like dark chocolate, you'll like it. Japan was too stubborn to succumb to the American style of development, but after PS3 let an American design the PS4, they were like, fuck it. They didn't totally design it though, did they, Tron? Because what kind of mental bastard would come up with a fucking cell engine? Or sorry, the cell processor. Nutcase. Making again something way, way, way too complicated. You never finished it either. No, it is. It's a hard game. It's that hover bike bit that people always find difficult, isn't it? Minoru gave the piece a fast once over, then read it again more closely. When he was done, he closed his eyes, considering. Chiaki held her breath, waiting for his response. It's okay. She looked back at him blankly for a long moment. Really? It's really okay. It's really, really okay. It really is really okay. Minoru watched in surprise as she broke down in tears. Oh, thank you so much. Everyone noticed her glasses are fixed. Chiaki bowed profusely. He gave her an affectionate little ruffle atop her head. She wiped at her face with her palms, scrubbing the tears away. So I guess I never really told you what sort of articles I wanted to write. What sort of articles I want to write and all. No, I don't think you have. Well, I mean, I want to write socially conscious exposés like you do, Mr. Mino. And so, to hear you say that an article I wrote is okay, that makes me really, happy, I guess. Or maybe moved? Her eyes were still bright with emotion. Well then, really? There was actually another writer who took inspiration from his work, who strove to be like him. Minoru had never thought a day like this would come. It was a peculiar feeling. He'd always been the follower, chasing after interviews in order to be more like Toyama. It made him feel both bashful and proud that the skill and soul he'd honed might be passed on to the next generation. Oh, so the PS4 was American design, not PS3. Yeah, I mean, you can tell because it's basically just it's a PC, isn't it? Which it should be really now, I think. I feel like the time of, as much as I miss them, I think the time of having a very specific piece of kit designed using weird parts, you know, like the Mega Drive sound processor and all that kind of shit, is long gone. I don't think we could go back to that again now. Not unless you were going to make it, I don't know, like an indie console or something. You just need the power now. Right, I should be off. Kimizuka gave Minoru a slight nod. Minoru returned the gesture, but more deeply. You really have been a tremendous help today. I'm not sure where I'd even be right now if you hadn't been there for me. Yeah, Kimizuka's fucking low-key the hero of the story. Oh no, not at all. I was just driving a customer around to where he asked me to go. Oh, that's right. I still owe you a fare. Opening his wallet, Minoru saw he had only a 10,000 yen bill. Still, now was no time to be frugal. Keep the change, he said, as he handed it over. But even as he said it, Kimizuka was already handing him some money back. Here, I insist. The driver had already counted out the exact change in advance. You really are a pro, huh? Minoru took the money and stuffed it into his pocket. What a cool asshole. We'll meet again. Somewhere out there on the streets of Shibuya. Kimizuka pointed his index finger at Minoru's face. Minoru responded in kind. He's just going to keep pointing at each other. Good, I didn't play Pitfall on the Mega Drive, no. I played it on the Atari 2600 though. That's a Pitfall Mayan Adventure, right? Isn't it? I think that was what the name was. After that, the interview with SOS went off without a hitch. Now that the tension was diffused, these were just a bunch of ordinary young guys. The juxtaposition of their appearance and their behaviour would make for an interesting piece. So, about what you said earlier, Susumi said once Minoru had finished his questioning. About how I'm not the cream of the crop. Oh yeah, that. I just said it to get you worked up. Don't worry about it. Well, let me just ask you what you really think then. How do you think I could be a better leader? I don't know. I'm not really the sort of guy who wants to stand at the top, you know. But I guess I can tell you two things that will make things go more smoothly with you and your buddies. Susumi leaned in, listening intently. Forgiveness, and also trust. Minoru chewed over his own words. The events of the day replayed in the back of his mind. He'd forgiven Toyama for his faked suicide, and trusted that he'd regain his reporter's edge. He'd forgiven Chiaki for her bungled interviews, and trusted that she'd grow as a journalist. In the end, that's what it was that had helped him through. Forgiveness followed by trust. Susumi grumbled softly. Forgiveness and trust, huh? Doesn't sound so easy. People gravitate towards someone who can handle things when they get tough. With that, Minoru got to his feet. It's true. It's hard to forgive people. Now we've got all the articles we need covered. Chiaki rushed over to his side. Well, I guess we still need Mr. Toyama's piece. I just got off the phone with my office, Katayama said casually. It seems they've already received the data from him. Whoa, what? Guess he really can get the job done when he applies himself. Minoru felt an inner surge of pride. Now then. He indicated Katayama. Did it say indicated? Indicated, yeah. How much time do we have left? 30 minutes remaining, Katayama replied, eyeing his watch. 30 minutes, huh? Looks like we might make it after all. Chiaki, laptop. Right. With a beaming grin, Chiaki held out her computer. Minoru got ready to start typing, but then a young man barged into the bar. It's Eiichi Endo. He's come to ask the members of SOS to help with the planned operation down at the Scramble. Right, cool. We'll do that then. We'll swap over to him. That's when Activision was a respectful company. Now they're money-hungry bitches. It's funny, isn't it? Like, I mean, I get that games are very expensive to make, but the gaming industry is very different from how it was back then. So Tron, you don't have to change the terminology for me. I understand what Sega CD is. But I think Mega CD sounds cooler. Not trying to start another US UK war here, by the way. I think that the Mega CD version of Pitfall is quite expensive now. I think, in general, though, I think Mega CD games are pretty expensive, aren't they? Never played on the Atari, really, just for like a couple of hours at a friend's house once. Yeah, I remember it being pretty good, the Mega Drive one. I just never got it for whatever reason. I think it was one of the last. It was one of the last releases. I think it was, you know, it was in the twilight years of the Mega Drive that game came out. I think they invented the idea of third-party publishing. They were really a good company back then. I think they did put out a lot of shit still, but you know, at least there was none of this like microtransaction shit, was there? Right, let's switch over to Eiichi. See how this is going to go. The door opened and the other lookout returned. Susumi says to come on in. Eiichi nodded and strode inside. The scent of alcohol and cigarettes washed over him. Susumi sat on the sofa at the far end of the bar. It was where Eiichi used to sit back in the day. What do you want? Susumi asked immediately. Eiichi walked up to him and then got down on his hands and knees. Huh? What are you doing down there? The hell is this all about? I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. The crowd around him flew into an uproar. Peals of mocking laughter rang in Eiichi's ears. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. Just some guy, huh? Who? He's an international terrorist trying to get his hands on some wonder drug for a killer virus. If we don't catch him, somebody I know is going to die. And that's not all. He might try to unleash the killer virus here in the city. Susumi burst out laughing. This some kind of joke? You're right in the head there, H.E. The other gang members followed his lead, unleashing another storm of mockery. Laughter continued for quite some time. Luckily, Minorikawa should know that something's going on here, I think. Guys, what's your... Do you have like a favourite Mega Drive / Genesis game? They were created by former Atari programmers because Atari wasn't paying enough, so they made their own games. Back then there was no publishing fees because third-party publishing was unheard of. Tron, there was a different thing though, wasn't there? Didn't Nintendo have a... you had to get a seal of quality before your game could be released? I don't know if you had to pay for that. At the very least, you had to go through Nintendo to officially get the game to come out. Although some developers circumvented that somehow, I believe, by... I think they made their own cartridges. It was similar to... you know, EA had they had very specific looking Mega Drive cartridges. I think they did that to get around some kind of cost that Sega had put in place for like producing cartridges or something. Sorry, that's not very... And it's probably not very accurate, but it is something along those lines, I think. I think that was for the NES, wasn't it, Trom? I think from the NES days onwards, Nintendo had that. Because there was a lot of like pirate cartridges, wasn't? Well, not pirate cartridges, but like unofficial cartridges that bypassed the Nintendo cartridge system or something. I seem to remember something like that. What do we do? I don't know if we should shout at them or... I think we should say nothing here, because I think Minorikawa's going to jump in. Eiichi said nothing. He endured the ridicule and simply stared up at Susumu. As patiently as he could, he waited for Susumu to give the proverbial nod. Finally, the laughter subsided, and Susumu crouched down and got in Eiichi's face. Is that how you go about asking someone a favour? Susumu growled menacingly. If you have a problem with me kowtowing like this, I can apologise some other way all you want. But don't you care that I just told you Shibuya is in danger? Eiichi's voice was unwavering. But face it, Susumu, isn't Shibuya the reason everyone here hangs out with each other? If you're telling me you don't want to keep our town safe, then I won't ask you guys for anything again. I withdraw my request. The two glared into each other's eyes. Here you go. I didn't have a ton of games for my Genesis. I played some Earthworm Jim, probably would be my fave. Earthworm Jim is great. I love Earthworm Jim. Very, very, very difficult. Both games. I'm only counting Earthworm Jim 1 and 2. Earthworm Jim 3D is balls, from what I hear. Yeah, it was a bit shit of Nintendo to do that though, because I'm pretty sure they took some kind of money from it. But yeah, I think that's again, like I think Sega did it as well. I think that's why EA have their own weird cartridge shape. And then I think were they taken to court or something about it? I can't remember. I only know bits and pieces of that story. That's is it MSRB? Is it MSRB? Is that how it is? Because actually, wasn't that was created by Sega, wasn't it? In response to Mortal Kombat coming out. In terms of age restrictions. Here you go. Then before Susumu could reply, an odd man stepped in between them. Oh, I need to fully finish Minorikawa's thing. Hang on. Let's go and do that. The newcomer hurried over to where Susumu was sitting and promptly prostrated himself on the floor. Whatever this was about, it looked like a big deal. Who was this kid? The gang's feelings looked decidedly mixed. I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. As Minorikawa listened to the young man's conversation with Susumu, he could feel his blood start pumping. It sounded like they were talking about the terrorist plot in which Shibuya had become embroiled. Hey Chiaki, he said quietly. Did you hear that just now? I did. I'm not sure I follow all of it, but it definitely has the whiff of a major scoop. Minorikawa shot her a daring grin. So what's the play here, Chiaki? We interview him, of course. We only have 30 minutes left, right? So we take 10 minutes for our conversation and use the remaining 20 to write up the piece. I'll help you out. You learn good, kiddo. Minorikawa ruffled Chiaki's hair again. They both blushed profusely, gripped by a surge of excitement. Why are you doing this? I can't make any sense of it whatsoever. Katayama stood, peering at them skeptically. If you write up the piece you just did your interview for, you'll make your deadline. Why go out of your way to trouble yourself further? It's no trouble, Minorikawa said. I'm just doing what a professional does. That's all. Katayama let out a solemn sigh. Good grief. He looked at his pocket watch again, then snapped it shut. Well, if you aren't concerned about the time, then do as you like, I suppose. I'll admit you've made me quite curious to read this magazine you're putting together. Minorikawa and Chiaki rolled their eyes as they turned away. Already they were making their way over to Susumu and his gang. The interviews aren't over until you have what you need. You refuse to let them be over. You spend every last second you have to do the best job you can. That's what being a professional journalist is all about. Minorikawa cracked his knuckles and stepped between the two young men. Sounds like you've got an interesting story. Mind letting me hear it too? It's rude to point, Minorikawa. Oh, that's the end of his story. Okay, so we're down to 2 characters now. Yeah, they had... was it? Oh, is it ESRB? Was it ESRB? That's what it's called now, right? Was it called something different back then? Earthworm Jim music was so cool in that game. That was done by Tommy Tallarico, wasn't it? I want to say. Ah, shit, good. Yeah, fucking all. I love the Strike games. Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, and Urban Strike were good. I've played Soviet Strike on the Saturn. I have not played Nuclear Strike. But I love those games. They're so good. But yeah, it was hard. It was bloody hard. Yeah, wow, okay. I don't think I'll be able to finish this today, but yeah, down to 2 characters. Hopefully this will be a lot easier to do now. Wait, is that just going to go to the end? Yeah, it is. It's just the same, isn't it? We didn't need to do that. Because that's finished. Have I played Metal Gear Solid 5? Yeah, Tron, I played it, I think did I play that at launch? No, I didn't play it at launch, but I played it, yeah. I got the edition with the boss's arm, you know, his robot arm. Rocket arm. We didn't get... Our one wasn't as big as yours, though. You guys got like a... Or was it... It might be in Japan, actually. Got like a full, like, 1-to-1 replica of the arm. I think ours was much, much smaller. I genuinely love that theme song for that game. It sounds like a proper Bond theme, doesn't it? Like, really fucking epic. We've got to run for now. I'll keep you tabbed. Have a great stream. Good. Thanks for stopping in, dude. I'm doing a second stream later on if you're about. Later. We'll be doing some more Forza again. Either way, though, dude. Thanks for spending some time with me. I really appreciate it. Good to have a chat with you about old school shit. Sounds like you've got an interesting story, he said. Mind letting me hear it too? You again? Didn't you already get your interview? Susumu rolled his eyes. I think Grovel's here might be telling the truth. The newcomer's face was all seriousness. It lines up with the information I have. Hey Grovels, you got a second? My name's not Grovels, Eiichi growled. It's Eiichi. I'm Minoru Minarakawa, magazine reporter, and I know a bit about that stuff you were saying just now. The killer virus you mentioned is called the Ua virus. That wonder drug is an antiviral medication, and the person you know who might die is Maria Osawa. Am I right? Eiichi was almost too shocked for words. How do you know all that? Minarakawa ignored him and turned to the SOS leader. Susumu, he said, something really is going down in Shibuya. What are you going to do about it, boss? Susumu bit his lip. He looked pretty conflicted. Sounds good to me, someone called out. Let's give him a hand. Eiichi turned to see where the voice had come from. It was Kiryu. You shut up, Susumu said with a glare. Break out your rot, old man, Kiryu sneered. Eiichi here is right. Isn't keeping our beloved Shibuya safe what SOS does? He slipped an arm around Eiichi's shoulders. Look at the fucking face on him. I don't trust him. Kojima is a Bond fan. Metal Gear 3 did have a Bond theme, didn't it? Not to mention the is that the ladder theme? You know that I've seen about that infamous ladder that takes like 2 or 3 minutes to climb. You're okay with that, right, Eiichi? Me going against Susumi's orders to help you out? Kiryu's lips pulled back in a broad, unsettling grin. But first, we have unfinished business, you and I. I mean, I'm willing to lend a hand, even though you ditched the gang and all. But first, we've got to settle our score, here and now. You understand, don't you? Yeah, you're right. Kiryu grinned hungrily. It's guillotine time! A bunch of the gang members started up an eager clamour at Kiryu's pronouncement. In a matter of moments, Eiichi was grabbed from all sides and hoisted up onto a pool table. A dozen young men held down his arms and legs, positioning him so his head jutted out past the table's edge. Kiryu brought out a steel pipe nearly a metre long. It was caked liberally with dried blood. Guillotine! 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 The men of Kiryu's faction pumped their fists in the air, chanting madly. Kiryu licked his lips as if drunk off of their cheers. Glancing to one side, Eiichi saw Minarakawa speaking emphatically to Susumu. It looked like the reporter was trying to talk some sense into the SOS leader. Oh look, we can see his fillings as well. Do the Japanese just not look after their teeth very well or something? Getting all of these fillings. Major Tom, aka Zero, was a Bond fan too. I remember he went on a rant when Snake insulted Bond. Wait, Major Tom? Zero? Who's that, Tron? Sorry, I'm showing my ignorance now. Can you explain who Major Tom is? Sounds like he's after my crown. We pronounce it guillotine. No, yeah, we've always pronounced it guillotine, dude. It could be that I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the only one that does it. I mean, it's a French word after all, isn't it? So you're probably saying it right. But yeah, we've always said guillotine. Man, today is my lucky day. I get to take the head of SOS's original head. Eiichi twisted his neck to peer up at him. Man, what point is there in taking my head right now? Oh my. You don't get it, do you? See, if I send you to the hospital, everyone in Shibuya is going to know my name. And once I've got that big ass sign over my head, I'll be able to unite this town under my banner in one fell swoop. Kiryu's eyes were crazed and bloodshot. And that's all the more reason for you to do as I'm asking. If you want to unite Shibuya, you have to protect it first. If you think you need to take my head to do that, then go right ahead. Even if these guys were all like Kiryu, if this many of them actually showed up at the scramble, they'd be able to do far more than Aichi could hope to by himself. The ultimate goal was to capture Alphard. Aichi didn't care how they made that happen. He was just sorry he wouldn't get to see it through. To protect Hitomi to the very end. Okay then, Kiryu brayed. The gloves are coming off. Oh, I don't know. I feel like at this point, neither of these choices is going to stop him. So I think we'll just say, do it. No, I don't. My knowledge of the Metal Gear story is not the greatest, Tron. And you got to remember, I haven't played 3. I've only done 1, 2, 4, and 5. I'm actually missing 3. Yeah, there you go. Look, I haven't played 3. That's what I don't know. I just know bits and pieces of 3. Please, like, don't hate me for not playing that yet. I think it's backwards compatible on the Xbox One in the Metal Gear collection, so I could do that at some point. It's probably best to do an actual, like, full playthrough of that, though. Like, do a chronological, like, story playthrough. So what, that'd be 3, like, ignoring the NES games. That'd be 3, 1, 2... No, sorry. Would it be 3, 5, 1, 2, 4, right? He's in 5 too. I don't remember. Honestly, don't remember. So I had to do it. Metal Gear? Metal Gear? Go on, do it. Aichi braced himself. Just make sure you keep your promise. Kiryu raised the steel pipe high above his head, and then before he brought it down, he flicked the tip of his tongue from his mouth like a snake. You dumbass, I didn't promise you nothing. Aichi strained in sudden panic, but his limbs were pinned down too forcefully for him to have any hope of avoiding what was to come. Yeah, he got him. I remember wearing a chain around my belt like that back in the day. Yeah, Peace. I haven't played the. Is it Peace Walker and Portable Ops either? Are they? They're considered canon as well, are they? What about Metal Gear Acid? Are they considered canon? If you heard the tapes, he's the British sounding guy that came up with a plan to protect Big Boss and arranged for the player to get plastic surgery to look like him. Oh, okay. Yeah, vaguely. The problem is, I think you underestimate how bad my memory is. I could probably play Metal Gear Solid 5 from the beginning now, and it would mostly be like a new game to me because of how bad my memory is. Of course, once like stuff like as I got through the game, I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that now. Acid wasn't even a Kojima game. I heard it was quite good though. I've got the first one. Don't have the second one, I don't think. What, 5? Do you not think I should be playing new games that I haven't played yet? Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, guys, if you haven't already, can you please vote on that poll in the Discord channel? I'm going to leave it up for a couple more. Well, it's going to be up for a couple, like another week or so yet before we change games. But shower sound, how's it going, Memphi? Yeah, if you could vote on what you want, It's tied at the moment between Dishonored and Alien Isolation. You already voted? Okay, cool. Because what I'm probably going to do is... I'm trying to think the best way to do this. Once this is finished, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one stream for one of the games you guys have voted for, and then one stream for something that I need to play or finish. So once this is done, I'll probably put in one of the games that's been voted for, and have that as one game, and then the other game will be some of the other stuff that I need to finish off, like be Yakuza, Attack on Titan 2, and once this has been sent back, I'll be getting Fist of the North Star in the post, and we'll do it like that. Yeah, Alien's caught up. It's I think Alien and Dishonored are both on 5 votes each so far. Marcelo, I think Remake is down there somewhere. I think. What I might do is, though, I might overrule. I think I might make the Halloween game Doki Doki, because that's quite short, isn't it? So I may, although it's in the votes, I might put Doki Doki in as the Halloween game, because I might be able to get that done in like 1 or 2 sessions. As long as you guys don't mind. Yeah, Memphi, I'm pretty good, dude. I'm pretty good. Had Saturday off. It was sort of nice to have a day off, just to kind of, mong out and do nothing. And then yesterday I pretty much spent the entire day working on stream. Been changing layouts and stuff. Well, Tron, the reason is because Doki Doki is actually scary, I think. It kind of feels like right, doesn't it, to play a scary game on Halloween. I mean, it might do Alien. It's just the thing is, it'll be a weird. I won't be able to finish it. It'll be halfway through the playthrough, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Just a random thought. I'm not doing Outlast. I don't have Outlast for a start. I don't think I do anyway. Or do I? I might have it as a freebie on Xbox Live. I don't want to play Outlast. Plus, I'll be honest, I've actually seen a playthrough of Outlast, so I kind of know what's going on there. It'll still get me, because, loud jump scares and all, but still. Right. But the steel pipe never struck home. Just when it was about to smash into Eiichi's head, Susumu grabbed hold of it. The hell are you doing? Enough of this crap, Kiryu. Susumu yanked the pipe from Kiryu's grasp and tossed it onto the floor. Kiryu stood frozen in surprise. A vein pulsed angrily in his forehead. You guys too, Susumu added, glaring at the others. Let him go. The toughs holding Eiichi down cautiously took their hands away. Kiryu let out a red-faced cry of rage. But we've got unfinished business! Ignoring him, Susumu helped Eiichi slide off the table. Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Do you remember saying that? The words stirred up some bitter memories within Eiichi. Yeah, I remember. But you didn't grant me my request. No, I guess not. That's why I'm going to heed yours, no questions asked. Susumu held out his right hand. Susumu, you are... That'll make me the better man. Finally. Eiichi reached out and clasped Susumu's hand in his. Yeah, Eiichi said, letting his relief show in his face. You're quite the guy. Susumu cracked a tiny grin. It was the sort of smile Eiichi had seen all the time back when he'd run with SOS. Suddenly, Susumu staggered and dropped to the floor, falling too fast even to cry out. Kiryu had snatched the steel pipe back from the floor, striking Susumu from behind once his back was turned. To hell with this, he howled like a madman. SOS doesn't belong to you guys, not anymore. I won't allow it. Eiichi didn't flinch. SOS doesn't belong to anyone, he said. It's not mine, it's not Susumu's, and it isn't yours. We're just a bunch of friends hanging out and having a good time. That's the only reason we get together. Nothing more, nothing less. He turned and looked slowly around the room. Hey, you guys. Do you all get together because someone told you to assemble? Do you get together to follow someone's orders? No, you don't. Of course you don't. The bar fell silent. Aichi could see the young men who surrounded him exchanging glances. They could tell that his words rang true. Kiryu saw it too, and it only made him more and more agitated. Shut up! Enough with the warm fuzzies! Abruptly, he charged forward, giving the steel pipe a mighty swing. Aichi managed to dodge the attack by a mere hair. If it had connected, the blow might well have knocked his head clean off. He quickly backed away. What's the matter? Kiryu taunted. How come all you do is run? The pipe crashed down onto the bar top. Bottles of beer and liquor smashed and scattered. Come on, what's the matter, Aichi? Kiryu slammed his weapon into the pool table, sending balls scattering across the floor. Some of them collided with Susumu. Ugh. Susumu let out a faint groan. Smirking at the sound, Kiryu stalked towards him. Jesus. The point of streaming scary games is to get genuinely scared. Yeah, I know. I am a bit of a wuss. I don't like playing scary games in the first place. Not ones that I can't protect myself with anyway. The part when those naked dudes with their schlongs dangling, I had to turn the game off. Come on, Tron, not scared of some, like, penises, are you? That's the scariest part of the game, is penises. Speaking of unfinished business, with a gleaming grin, Kiryu took aim at Susumu's head, lifting the pipe up high. Stop! Before he could think better of it, Aichi was rushing for his fallen friend. Heh, you dumbass. Without missing a beat, Kiryu shifted his weight and swung the steel pipe at Aichi's temple. Yeah! Aichi responded with a fast, high kick with his right leg. The steel pipe connected hard with his shin, but it was Kiryu who went reeling off balance. Kia! Get fucked! Aichi pivoted and put all his might into a straight right to Kiryu's jaw. The blow struck home. Kiryu's head snapped back and he crumpled to the floor. There was a momentary hush of indrawn breath. Perfect as always, Spidey. Then the bar erupted in a wild clamour that practically shook the whole building. All eyes were fixed on Aichi, marvelling at what they had just seen go down. Heh. Sounds like folks were hoping for a little more of a fight. Susumu got to his feet, his left hand clutching his right shoulder. You alright? Aichi asked. Mostly. Guess my shoulder took the brunt of the blow. The gang members from Kiryu's faction rushed to their unconscious leader's side. Aichi shot them a steely glare, and they gathered up Kiryu and dragged him out of the bar. I didn't go too far here, did I? Aichi asked Susumu. Is this going to cause trouble for you? No, I figured Kiryu would pull something like this eventually. It was just a question of when. Right. I'm sure he's going to go gather up his own bunch after this. We'll probably wind up butting heads again. Susumu didn't sound especially eager for that fight, but he didn't sound especially afraid of it either. Aichi was still worried about a few things, but his friend had clearly grown as a leader. It does seem that way. You dead ass cracked open a Pepsi. Good timing. Everyone's on point today as far as timing goes. Anyhow, back to that story about you needing some manpower. Will the guys here be enough? There are around 30 gang members still in the bar. Aichi looked each of them in the eye in turn. Some he knew from back in the day, while others were fresh faces. I was born and raised in this town. I'm fond of the friends I've met here, and this has always been a great place to have a good time. And today, right here in this town, I met someone who's very special to me. And I know this doesn't involve the rest of you, but I'm willing to protect her. Aichi knew he wasn't doing a great job of getting to the point, but the members of SOS listened quietly. And so it's like he felt like a grade schooler who didn't know the answer to a difficult question. He fussed with his hair and frowned sheepishly. Okay, so I'm not sure how to really put this, but Shibuya is a special town to me because of getting to meet people like that. And maybe... No, I mean it's like that for you guys too. Don't you love Shibuya? So help me help this town. He bowed low and deep. I want to protect this girl who means so much to me, and the city that means so much to me as well. I know my answer. Susumi clapped a hand on Aichi's shoulder. Listen up everyone, SOS's original founder is back in action. He needs our help, and I for one am ready to follow him into battle. What do you say? Susumi's people let out a hearty cheer. Aww. He was sipping it when it said Kiryu-chan. When Aichi marched back into his home, followed by 30 members of his old gang, Hitomi and Kano were obviously overjoyed to see him. Their happiness raised his own spirits unexpectedly high. He felt a palpable sense of accomplishment. Alright, detective, Aichi shouted. Let's do this. Leroy! Sorry. Let's do this. I should put a Leroy Jenkins sound effect, really, shouldn't I? His resounding cry echoed throughout the workroom, and the gang set out for the scramble. Oh, did you guys know that there was some new sound effects?
You get nothing. You lose.
Got a bit of Willy Wonka there. What else did I add? You got this one.
Disappointed.
And oh yeah, we got. Yeah, there you go. And we have got Majima as well. What's the matter? Hitomi asked Aichi as they made their way through the busy streets. What's the matter with what? You look pretty pale. She peered good and hard into his face. Do I now? Are you tired or something? I mean, you've kind of been going all out all day long, after all. Nah, it's nothing. Aichi kept his voice nice and bright. I'm just a little hungry is all. So don't worry about me, or Alphard either, okay? I swear I'll keep you safe, Hitomi. Alright. Hitomi gave a tiny nod. Just leave it to me. Alphard's got nothing on this guy. Has he been infected or something? He thumped his chest in a display of bravado, but he could feel the sweat beading on his brow. Probably just scared of what's coming up. When they reached the scramble, Aichi took his place at the location specified by the battle plan Kano had drawn up. Hitomi was only a few meters away. Whatever happened, he was in a good position to shield her from harm. There were 3 minutes left until the appointed rendezvous. Aichi wondered what sort of person was going to show up. Still, he knew he couldn't scan the crowd too much. He needed to act as naturally as possible so Alphard wouldn't be suspicious. He risked a glance over at Hitomi. Maybe now wasn't the time for admiring, but he couldn't help but think how cute she looked. She does. She is pretty. In some ways, seeing her there felt similar to when he'd first seen her that morning, in the very same spot. The difference was that this time, it wasn't just Hitomi's good looks that made him find her so attractive. They might have only spent a few hours together, but in that time he'd learned a lot about her as a person. He knew what was important to her, what her worries were, her wants and desires. And also, he'd learned what a kind-hearted person she was. Aichi recalled what had happened back in the workroom. Even though her own life had been in danger all day, Hitomi had shed tears for his father and his sister. She really understood people's grief and suffering. Of course she looks depressed, Spidey. This is like, she could potentially get killed here. What do I do if I can't protect someone as good as her? Aichi muttered under his breath, clutching his right leg. His shin was throbbing wickedly where the pipe had smashed against it. He'd been okay walking so far, but any intense fighting in the leg might just give out. But he couldn't let himself worry about that now. If it came down to it, he'd be a human shield to protect Hitomi if he had to. Aichi looked at his watch. Only 1 minute to go before 7 PM. He glanced again at Hitomi and saw her eyes widen with surprise. Is it Stanley? Was my theory correct? I don't know if Stanley is Alphard, but at the very least I think he might be working for him. But he could be. Quickly, he followed her gaze across the plaza. He spotted a tall white man approaching. Motherfucker. Well, we'll find out in a sec who that is. We've got another hour to go. I don't think I'll be able to finish this in that time. Because we're coming up to 7 o'clock in game, and it finishes at 8, I believe. Oh, hang on. I think I have to do the jump first. Let me see. There we go. Much easier when it's just 2 people, isn't it? Hitomi, I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny reluctant nod. Her shoulders began to tremble. Hitomi, I'll be alright, I'm just a little nervous, that's all. She had a right to be nervous. Alphard was after the antiviral that she had in her bloodstream. Once he had it, Hitomi would become a liability that he'd want to dispose of. And right now, the only person who could keep her safe was Kano. He clenched his jaw tight and tried to look confident. Please, just try to relax. I'll protect you with my life if I have to. Protecting Hitomi is my job. Aichi, you're back! I said I'd see you through to the very end. Didn't I? Yeah, he did. Hitomi gazed back at Aichi with grateful reassurance. Ahem. Kano cleared his throat softly. Aichi and Hitomi continued to stare earnestly at one another. Eventually, the tough-looking young man standing behind Aichi spoke up. I've got 30. Will that be enough? Yeah, Kano nodded. That'll be fine. More importantly, have you heard what we'll be doing yet? Catch the bad guy, keep Shibuya safe. Same old thing we always do. The guy flashed a grin. You got it, Kano said. We'll be counting on you then. With 30 odd people at their disposal, they'd be able to encircle the meeting area no problem. The preparations were all set. It was time to confront Alphard at last. Alright, detective, Aichi shouted. Let's do this. Kano gave a firm nod. Ah. 9 minutes later, at 6:59 PM, Kano and the others were in position around the scramble. Each subtle tick of the second hand was like a sharp prod to Kano's nerves. His whole body was stiff with tension. They could not let themselves fail. There was too much at stake. Here now, hundreds of thousands of lives were on the line. Ah, we got some FMV! Oh my god! With Shibuya on lockdown, the area around the scramble would be, well, 5 seconds of FMV. The area around the scramble had been seized by panic, and there had been multiple traffic collisions. The sidewalks were crowded with scared people. Overturned cars and abandoned motorcycles clogged the streets. Amidst the chaos, emergency vehicles sped by at furious speeds. But the fire and emergency personnel and even the police were short-handed, and the whole of Shibuya had begun to look like a war zone. The main roads had been blocked to normal traffic and trains weren't stopping at the stations. In effect, the city was in a state of complete shutdown. Kano glanced again at his wristwatch. 6:59 and 10 seconds. 11 seconds. Oh, excuse me. 12 seconds, 13 seconds, 14 seconds. The music sounds like Teostra from Monster Hunter. I haven't heard that theme, Tron. Sounds pretty good though, the theme, actually. Sounds a bit like James Bondy, like a little bit at points. I know we bring up James Bond a lot, but he scarcely remembered to breathe. Hitomi stood in front of the statue of Hachiko. She wasn't carrying an attaché case this time, but the moment was otherwise a strange mirror of the stakeout at 10 o'clock that morning. Oh my god, more FMV! She looked terrified. Kano couldn't blame her. The criminals weren't after some case full of money this time. This time they were out for blood. Her blood. Holy shit, that's busy. Kano did a slow scan of the area. Aishi was standing not too far away. His companions were strewn about here and there, carrying on as normal. Here in Shibuya, those guys fit right in with the crowd. And they had the area around Hitomi completely surrounded. Yet again, Kano looked at his watch. 6:59, 35 seconds. 36 seconds, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 39 seconds. He forced himself to take several deep breaths. He focused on the sound of his own heartbeat and exhaled until all the breath was expelled from his lungs. And then it all started. Kano's cell phone rang. Oh. You're British, I expect it. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, you know. Well, actually, you know, I think, isn't James Bond meant to be Scottish? I mean, that is British, but I think Bond was originally meant to be Scottish, at least. I mean, yeah, you know, Sean Connery was Scottish. So, sorry, no, Sean Connery. No, yeah, Sean Connery is Scottish. Sorry, yeah. So that made sense, but then I think they just changed it because actually, Tron, this is, and anyone else in the chat that wants to answer this, actually, what do you think about Idris Elba being the next Bond? I really, really want to see it. I think he'd make a fucking excellent Bond. But people are like, no, Bond can't be a black dude. It's like, why not? Bond is a code name. It's not any one person. Do you think it's the same fucking person for the last 50 years? No, it's a code name. So yeah, I think I really want Idris Elba to play as Bond, as the next Bond. I think he's super cool. He's like one of the coolest people. I think he's one of the coolest people in general, like in the entire world. If you haven't seen it already, watch Luther. There's a show over here called Luther, and it's fucking amazing. He's so good. Roger Moore and Timothy Dalton were the only real British 007s. Well, no, Sean Connery is a British 007. He's just not an English 007. And yeah. So actually, where's Pierce Brosnan's Irish, isn't he? I think. Hang on. Sorry, I know we're stopping this at like a point where it's getting really really sort of like, you know, hectic, but Pierce Brosnan. Let's see. Yeah, no, Daniel Craig's English, I think. Yeah, Pierce Brosnan is Irish. He's like actual Irish as well. He's not Northern Irish. So technically, he isn't British. He is Irish. But he yeah, he moved here at a young age, so he could play as an English guy very well. Right, I've got him. It was Daisuke, the organ trafficker who devised the kidnapping. It's him. Where is he? Kano asked. Is he close by? I've got him on camera now. He's on the other side of the intersection. Kano looked out across the scramble. There were so many people that it was hard to tell who was or wasn't suspicious. Can you describe him for me? The tall foreign guy. The one wearing glasses. A tall foreigner? Kano's eyes drifted over the crowd. Wait, is this... That's, Hitomi and, Hitomi and Maria know this guy, don't they? I think. I can't remember his name now. Aha! There he was. And as he got closer, Kano's eyes went wide. This man was someone he'd met before. Leland Palmer, the lecturer from the English department at Hitomi and Maria's school. Is he Alphard? Palmer was walking right toward Hitomi. Hitomi didn't seem to have noticed him yet. And Kano glanced back at his wristwatch. It was 7 PM on the dot. When Hitomi realised Palmer was approaching her, she was too stunned to react. He walked directly up to her, the corners of his mouth curling up into a smile. "Hello, Hitomi," he said in English. "How are you doing?" "Professor Palmer? What are you doing here?" Hitomi's voice came out in an anxious squeak. "Why, I'm here to take your blood, of course." This time he spoke Japanese, and with an easy fluency totally different from his usual manner of speech. "I'm the one who injected you with the Ua virus." Holy shit. I've been waiting so long for the opportunity to arise. It's been quite agonising, you know, spending 6 months and more pretending to be a mild-mannered English lecturer. "Professor, you're Alphard, aren't you? Let's get down to business, shall we? Neither of us has much time." Hitomi stiffened. "Please, tell me the laboratory password. After I have your blood. This will only take a few seconds. I've got a device here that will make the extraction quite simple." "No way. The password first." "That would violate the terms we already negotiated." Hitomi and Palmer glared at one another. "Alright," Hitomi said at last. "Why don't you negotiate with Kanan instead?" "Kanan?" Hitomi took her cell phone out and dialed. But the phone rang repeatedly, and Kanan did not pick up. "What's going on?" Hitomi's face went pale. "Come on, Kanan." Kano, standing near enough to overhear their conversation, grew increasingly anxious as he watched the pair stare at the phone. What was the right move here? Should he keep waiting? Ah, shit. I think we should wait. Tron, have you got a favourite Bond film? Because I don't know if I could pick. I really, really like GoldenEye though. And Casino Royale's really good. Most of the old ones are really good. Like, you know, but they're all kind of cheesy, aren't they? But I feel like, yeah, Pierce Brosnan's best one was GoldenEye. I think Daniel Craig's, well, it was either Casino Royale or it was Skyfall. One of the two. You can't pick. There's so many good ones, isn't there? See, Sean Connery's and Roger Moore ones, I don't know which one my favourite is. Because they're all pretty good, aren't they? They're all pretty much the same. Welcome back, Alt. Pretty much dead on as well, dude. GoldenEye is so good. It's really, really good. Very different type of Bond film, wasn't it? I mean, it'd be the first Bond film in what? Like 10 years, I think, at that point? I think it was like 90... Was it 95 it came out? 95, 96? Skyfall was really good. Yeah, oh, the six month one is red. Look, I'll show you. Let's just go...
Good luck.
There you go. I had to actually Photoshop those emeralds out of a sprite sheet for Sonic 1. It was fiddly. It was fiddly to say the least. You have to wait 4 more months. Good things come to those who wait, Alt. He had to hope talking with Kanan would work out. Kano waited for the call to go through. But Kanan never answered. Had something happened to her and to Tenno? Kano felt his heart pounding. Now then, shall I take what I came here for? Palmer took a step closer to Hitomi. Kano reacted instinctively. Freeze! He drew his gun and trained it on the criminal. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Seizing the moment, Aichi darted in to protect Hitomi. Palmer let out a tiny sigh. So you're breaking the terms you agreed upon then? I don't negotiate with terrorists. Kano inched his way closer, his point of aim never wavering. Hitomi, he shouted. Call Kanan again. Again, Hitomi dialed her cell phone. Palmer opened the attaché case he was carrying. One more move and I shoot, Kano shouted. But the terrorist ignored the warning, producing a set of small glass vessels from within the case. If you want to shoot me, then shoot me, he said. Assuming you don't mind this getting scattered about. Is that... Surely you don't need me to explain. Stanley was right. Alphard had weaponized the virus. Doing his best to conceal his horror, Kano tried to sound defiant. Oh, fuck. Your internet died. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I mean, you've got this sub for a good couple of weeks yet, I think, haven't you? And hey, I'm not planning on going anywhere. Not at least for the next 6 months. You've at least got me for 6 months. After that, I might not be here as often. In 2 days? Wait, is it 2 days until the resub's up? Really? I didn't think it was. It's been that long. Wow, that's gone really quick. But yeah, that'll be that'll be the second month, won't it? Yeah, I mean, you know, this is the thing though. I've only got 4 badges. If I can get to partner, then it'll go up to yearly. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if there was more badges. I suppose it's just not to clutter things too much. Plus, it would be you know, I think some people would struggle to come up with like multiple designs. How can I even know that's real? It was entirely possible this was all a bluff. Ah, indeed. These could all be a fake. Would you care to test that theory? Palmer flashed a coy smile. Holding out his fistful of vials, he began to tilt them slowly back and forth, letting them clink against each other. They were fake. No, maybe they were real. Kano couldn't quite decide, and he couldn't take any rash action if there was even the possibility these were the real thing. Did you come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alphard? Hardly. I have no desire to die here. All I want is to get a little of this girl's blood and then go quietly on my way. But that all depends on you, doesn't it? His face was overflowing with confidence. Kano couldn't shake the feeling that something was off here. Something about this man's demeanour hinted at something. Well then, what will it be? Palmer continued. Do you reckon Stanley is working with him? Do you reckon that's why he had to go off? Will you condemn the people of Shibuya to death? Cursing inwardly, Kano lowered his gun. Palmer flashed a triumphant grin and resumed his stroll toward Hitomi. She stood frozen on the spot. Susumu! The shout had come from Aichi. In an instant, a dozen members of SOS headed toward Palmer from all sides. Tough luck, pal, Susumu said. Turns out we're not actually innocent bystanders. Now it was his turn to grin. You're completely surrounded. Give up and tell us the password now. And just for the record, we ain't scared of no virus. The tough-looking young men radiated bravado. Without hesitation, they closed in around the kidnapper. Surrounded? You certainly don't look like police. Palmer cast a bemused glance around himself. You're right about that, H, said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. He kept Hitomi shielded behind him while he spoke. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost. Lost? Me? But it sure doesn't look like you're going to get away. Palmer grimaced at H's words. I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close. Enough of the high and mighty act. Susumu stomped aggressively towards Palmer. Hey, Kano snapped. Easy now. They couldn't risk a scuffle sending the virus crashing to the ground. What a shame. Palmer swung his right arm up high. Oh shit. Everyone watched in dismay as his hands shot up. The vials he'd been holding sailed upward against the backdrop of the evening sky. Look out! Eiichi shouted. Catch him! Catch him! That was pretty good timing on the DualShock's front there. Is that another explosion? What have I missed in the story? Last time I was on the story, they were getting hacked. We've not a lot really has happened. We've Aichi got those the rest of his old gang together to help apprehend this guy, and then apart from that, we're getting to that bit where the guy that hacked us. That's the guy that hacked us, by the way, that threw all the vials up in the air. Yeah, that was really good timing by the DualShock, wasn't it? Bang! You're out of battery. A tremendous blast blew Kano off of his feet. As he crashed to the pavement, searing pain shot through his entire body. He knew at once that a bomb had gone off. But why? It didn't make any sense. Alphard had no intention of carrying out a suicidal terror attack. Kano was certain of that. If that had been his intent, he could have just done so at any time without going through the trouble of putting on this whole charade. Was there some reason that this guy would blow himself up under these circumstances at this specific moment? As he lay down As he lay dying, Kano had a thought. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? And wow, we're going to have to swap to Stanley? Bad end. A mysterious explosion. Oh wait, it's not giving me an option to... It's not letting me have a hint here. That's interesting. Let's jump to Aichi first. See where this goes. We'll try and get as far as we can with him. Was this guy Alphard? The man arrived in front of Hitomi and began speaking to her. Hitomi, Maria, even Aichi's father. This must be the guy who was responsible for everything. Aichi felt a pressing urge to flatten him right then and there. Still, he knew he couldn't blow his cover until Kano gave the signal. Suppressing his raw emotions, he readied himself for action. Yeah, we'll do that. I have to set aside my hatred. Right now I need to just focus on catching this guy. Why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't Kano given the signal? Freeze! Suddenly Kano rushed forward, his gun drawn. Ignoring the pain in his leg, Aichi dashed for Hitomi as fast as he could. He cut in between Kano and Alphard, quickly pulling Hitomi out of danger. Hitomi! Kano shouted. Cool Kanan again. Shielded by Aichi now, She brought up her cell phone and dialed the number. But some time passed and there was no answer. Has there been some kind of trouble on Kanan's end? Looking increasingly worried, Hitomi tried calling several more times.
Nope.
That was good timing. That was really good timing. Can someone clip that actually? I feel like we can add that to the good timing chronicles. I can put a timestamp there actually. A stream marker. Oh, that was really good. Thank you guys. Oh, thank you Marcelo. Thanks for clipping it. I appreciate it, dude. I always forget to clip that kind of stuff like later on. Sorry. Yeah. I think this is the last chapter. It's 2 hours in one chunk. So I think it's the last one. But I'm not going to get it finished today because I'm done in the first stream is done in 40 minutes, and I kind of have to cut it off at 6. So I'm probably going to play about another half an hour of this, and then have 10 minutes of chatting, and then I'm going to go have my dinner, and then I'll come back at 8 o'clock. Yeah, that was really good timing. Then Alphard withdrew some strange vials from the attaché case he brought. Kano's face wavered with alarm. This had to be the terrorist's trump card then. Kano and Alphard were having some sort of debate. Aichi couldn't hear the specifics, but tensions were clearly running high. Kano hesitantly lowered his gun. Alphard flashed a haughty, confident grin. Looks like it's time for our trump card. Susumu! Aichi shouted at the top of his lungs. At his signal, the gang emerged from the crowd, moving en masse to hem Alphard in. Surrounded? Now the terrorist was visibly at a loss. You certainly don't look like police. You're right about that, Aichi said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. As he spoke, he made sure to keep Hitomi shielded behind him. The pain in his leg was getting worse and worse, but he tried his utmost not to let it show. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost. I've always wondered what my hair would look like that long. I don't think I could pull it off. Plus my hair doesn't get long, it just gets like fucking like thick. It just gets dense. What's the next game I'm going to play when you finish this? So, once I sent this one back, I'm going to get Fist of the North Star in the post. So I'm going to play that. But I'm going to have... I'm probably going to pick the first game from that list. So it's either at the moment it's either going to be Dishonored or Alien, which gets played. So what I'll do is I'll have like one part of the stream. So the first stream will be like my stream, where I play what I'm still playing, and then the second stream will be for what you guys have voted on. Yeah, so it'll probably be from next week onward. It'll probably be like the first stream will be a mixture of Forza, Attack on Titan, Yakuza, and Fist of the North Star. It'll probably be mostly Fist of the North Star and Forza, just because I'm borrowing those ones. And then the second stream would be like the other game, essentially. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're going to get away. Alphard grimaced at Aichi's words. I see. And it appears our negotiations are at a close. Why did he still seem so confident? Something definitely didn't feel right. He really doesn't care if he survives. Oh no. He was going to unleash the virus, accepting that it would kill him too. Alphard met Aichi's eyes, and seeing the haunted realization there, the terrorist flashed a wicked and triumphant grin. Enough of the high and mighty act, Suzumu shouted. He began to stomp toward Alphard, but he didn't reach him in time. I think we're actually going to have to take control of Stanley. The vials in Alphard's hand went sailing high into the air. Look out! Catch him! Catch him! Aishi gestured for his comrades to fan out across the open space. Then, out of nowhere, a huge explosion blew Aichi clean off his feet. His eardrums ruptured and his world was engulfed in an eerie silence, as if time had stopped. As he lay crumpled on the pavement, the one thing that still rang in his ears was the tinkling of glass as countless vials smashed on the concrete. Top Somebody 21, thanks for following, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's if you're not sure what's going on story wise, I can kind of give you a rough sort of synopsis of what's going on. But yeah, thanks for following, dude. Really appreciate it. Right, so yeah, we have to. I'm pretty sure we have to swap over to Stanley here. How's it going, Top? Do you mind if I just call you Top, by the way? I tend to shorten everyone's username down so it's a little bit quicker. Ollie, how's it going? It's a visual novel, Ollie. It seemed like it was pretty, not very, it wasn't very serious at first. But it seems to be that it's got down to a point where a killer virus is just about to be loosed on a city. And we need to stop them. Oh, hang on. Where's the Stanley bit? I forgot about that. How are you, Ollie? You alright? Is Phantom alright? By the way. Where's the Stanley part? Oh, there you go. Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen. Oh, I can't. Okay, so there's another choice that we need to change to get it to Stanley. We can swap over to Stanley. He seems fine. Thank you again for... No worries, Ollie. I was just... It was very clear that he was getting more and more drunk as it was going on. So for a start, I didn't want him to do anything that he'd regret. And second, I didn't want him to get banned because that's the kind of thing that he could get banned for as well. Especially not not on his birthday. Well, it's his birthday today, isn't it? But oh, don't worry about it, dude. I don't really want to talk about it because it's not. It's not. I don't want to spread that around or anything. Stanley is the most stereotypical American name after Bob. See, the most stereotypical English name would be Dave. David, right? Dave. Right, so we've got to change some kind of decision. Is it going to be one of this? Is it going to be this one, Stanley? Stanley's suggestion. I'm a bad influence for Twitch. Why?
Ooh, nice.
Steve's a pretty stereotypical. Yeah, Steve's a very common name, isn't it? What, Steve? Dave? Oh, you had a few people messaging. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Ollie, I'm sorry it was your holiday. Honestly, I didn't realise. I just didn't really know who else to ask. I knew you know him in real life, so I thought you'd know his phone number. Do the most British accent you can. What the fuck do you think I'm doing now? I understand. Do what you have to and come back soon. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's alright. I'll find a way to get by. Kano had a vague idea of what Stanley was up to. He probably felt he needed to keep things hidden, even from his own allies, in order to help keep Alphard in the dark. Or at least that was Kano's guess. This was no ordinary opponent they were up against. Keeping secrets even among friends wasn't necessarily a bad call. Kano, promise me one thing. What's that? Once this is all over, you'll go have a beer with me. Sure. Alright. Kano couldn't help but smile. That's a promise now, remember? Oh, is this... maybe this is what I needed. The promise these two made just now mirrors another made by a certain pair of brothers in the past. Once this is all tidied up, I'm going to need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. That was what the younger brother said, and the older brother still feels the pain of that promise going unfulfilled. No, so that... Okay, so that's where the jump... Oh shit, what decision is this? Well, this is... At least this part's the right decision. I just need to work out what other decision I need to change. You love that voice. Oh, that would be kind of like a London accent. It's like a bit lazier. Like a Cockney accent. Totally got the right person. I fortunately had his number. Oh, good. I'm glad he's alright. I'm really glad he's alright. I'm assuming he's probably hanging out of his arsehole this morning, though. Do that accent for jokes? What are you talking about? And with that, Stanley hurried out of the workroom. Yeah, I do kind of like bleed into that accent sometimes with certain sentences. Right, so did that actually change anything? No, we still got a bad end. Shit. Two brothers. Hang on, let me read that again. I need to figure out who that is. Two brothers. Once it's all tidied up, I'm going to need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. Wait, so the older brother is Stanley, because it's speaking, you know. Who's his younger brother then? What other choices do we have here that could affect that? We've got this one. To Tenno's words, to Tenno's retreat. Suppose he's fine this morning. Eating lunch, be back later. Thanks again, my dude. Ollie, no worries. I'm actually taking a break myself in about half an hour. I'll be back at 8 o'clock. So I think that is 3 PM East Coast. And I'll be doing my second stream then. Enjoy your lunch though, dear. Stan's younger. It must be little Steve-O. Oh god. Let's try these. I know that, but Ken still wanted to express his regret at how things had turned out for his idol. You really are a terrible policeman, you know. Tenno gave him the bare hint of a smile, then headed out of the room. And as Kano watched him go, he realised he really didn't have anything to say. Would that wouldn't change it, would it? I don't think that would change it. Oi, you got a problem with Dave, mate? There are only 30 minutes. This is going to be the same, isn't it? We lost the choice there from that. That wouldn't let me do the jump, would it? I don't think it would. No. Fuck. You know what the problem is as well? I don't have a guide to rely on here. I have to just do this myself. Could also be these ones. This should use that do that accent for the entire stream. I'm not sure if I could keep it up the entire stream. Let's do the other one. Kano gave him a silent salute. It was a breach of protocol to salute while in plain clothes and without his cap. Still, it was the best way he had to let Teteno know how he felt. I'll leave the rest to you. Teteno took one... Ah, there you go. Fucking hell. Teteno took one last look over his shoulder before finally leaving the workroom. Top, thanks for the bit, dude. Rip in peace. But we're not dying. Hopefully, we're not dying this time. Hopefully, we're gonna sort it out. Let's see. Wow! Oh god! So we're unlocking a new character. Oh no! I thought it was gonna be simple. and the next 2 bits, dude. Thank you very much. Kyozo Teteno gingerly flexed his right elbow. It was still a little sore, but it shouldn't interfere with his ability to drive. Does that hurt? Asked the girl called Kanan. No, I'm alright. Good thing I didn't kill you, she said, her tone matter of fact. You ought to thank me that. You ought to thank that younger detective. If he hadn't stopped me, you wouldn't be here right now. And for the following 2 bits, Top. Have you thought about text-to-speech for the bit donations? Yeah. I have actually thought about doing that. I mean, it hasn't got to that point yet. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is people like spamming. I think they're pretty good with it now, aren't they? But people spamming like racist stuff. I don't think it will happen, but not anytime soon, anyway. But yeah, maybe. Minimum of 100 bits for text to speech. Yeah, that's true. Could do that. I know you can put minimums, can't you? It's another thing for me to look into, dude. But yeah, I have thought about doing it. Could lead to some funny things happening as well on stream. Then they can pay 100 bits to get banned. Yeah. See, the problem is I don't know if it's like is that the streamer's fault if someone does that, because there's no way of countering that, is there? The only thing I would be able to do is to skip the alert, but I'd have to be on it, and I don't think I'd get to it in time. I would sub to you. Oh, Top, don't worry, dude. If you can't sub, you can't sub. It's fine. It's not a problem, dude. Need to sub to golds. Yeah, no, dude, that's fine. Honestly, don't worry. I appreciate the sentiment. Happens a lot to Gold Carrot, and he never had any issues. Oh, cool. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I suppose it's whether or not you if I played it off as like nothing happened, then it might be bad. But if I go and just ban the person straight away, then I'll probably be alright, wouldn't I? Is that right? Teteno looked over at Kano. He was talking to Eiichi and the others about something. The last time Teteno had seen Eiichi had been back at Katone's wake. He felt a strong surge of emotion seeing how the boy had grown into a fine young man. Are you sure you don't mind driving? Kanan's voice snapped Teteno back into the moment. Yes, it won't be a problem. Back when she'd attacked him on that rooftop, she'd moved too quickly for him to even get a glimpse of her face. Now that he was able to get a good look at her, he was shocked by how young she looked. And yet there was a cold gleam in her eyes, a glitter of awareness with no trace of emotion behind it whatsoever. In his long career as a detective,
Fuck you.
Teteno had seen eyes like that before. It was a look he knew well, the look of someone who had killed and had done so many times. I'm so sorry about all this. Please, look after my sister, Hitomi said. How's it going, Eternal? Oh, sorry. Happens to big streamers too. You can't really do it. Well, no, that's what I mean. It happens to big streamers all the time, I'd imagine, doesn't it? Yeah, change the sub badge, Eternal, into a Chaos Emerald. I figured it'd be easier to sort of see what it is. Because although I like the Sonic TV screen, but at the very least I've got the I've got that for this. I've got those, and you can kind of tell what those are, a bit better at least. I didn't dislike them. I thought they were alright, but at the same time it was difficult to tell what the difference between each one. So I get it. Yeah, it's one of the Sonic item boxes. They look like TVs. She bowed deeply. No, I'm the one who should apologise. Tateno would have liked to go on to say that helping now was the least he could do to atone for what he'd done earlier, but he stopped himself there. Nothing he could say to Hitomi Osawa could possibly earn her forgiveness. Silently, Tateno lowered his head. His subsequent actions would have to make up for his crimes.
Oh no!
He had to hope that this was possible. Kanan, you look after my sister too. Hitomi bowed once more. You two know each other? Tateno looked at the two girls
nothing.
in surprise.
You lose.
Good day, sir. I did put Willy Wonka up.
Wow.
Top, sorry, the alerts don't always go for some reason. Yeah, there you go. Look, Tron. I told you, Eternal. Tron did. He didn't see the sub. He was at work.
NANI?
Kanan is my sister's friend, Hitomi said. I just met her for the first time today. What strange series of events could have transpired for Maria and Kanan to wind up as friends? Tateno felt a prickle of curiosity, but now was not the time for that conversation. Daisuke reappeared. He had gone to fetch his car keys. You know where it's parked, yeah? He asked. Same as back in the day? That's right. Over where we always hung out with Katone back in grade school. All at once, Tateno was hit with a surge of childhood memories. The sky was a piercing blue. The droning of, is it cicadas? Echoed in his ears. A refreshing breeze brought intermittent respite from the heat. During summer vacation, they spent their days here, in the parking lot behind Daisuke's house. As Tateno and Daisuke played near the stairs at the side of the lot, the blazing sun beating down on them, Katone would always come along with some iced barley tea for them. The two boys would race to see who could drink theirs up the fastest. The cold and fragrant tea flowed down their welcoming throats. Most of the time it was Tateno who would finish first. Daisuke often wound up choking and spitting his out. Katone would flash him a motherly and sympathetic smile. Then Daisuke would grin back at her sheepishly and fuss with her hair. With his hair. Fuck! Can't read! Shit! How does subbing to yourself work? Do you get your money back? Eternal, you get the... I get a tier 3 subscription to myself for free. I don't have to subscribe to myself. Still lurking, by the way. Muffin, I appreciate the lurk, dude. I really do. Yeah, I get a tier 3 for free. It's just you get that when you become affiliate, basically. So you are always the first subscriber to your channel. That had all been nearly 40 years ago, but Tateno could envision their smiles as vividly now as ever. They were his only fond memories of his childhood. Wait, you actually can sub to yourself? I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. unless you just make up loads of accounts. But yeah, it would be very expensive. You're right. Yeah, Twitch takes 50% of the sub. Yeah, half as expensive as subbing someone else. That's true. I mean, that's I think that's a way of getting your way past the partner thing, isn't it?
Wow.
Because becoming partner isn't just getting to 75 concurrent viewers, is it? It's how much money you're bringing Twitch in. So to push that forward, you could just make shitloads of dummy accounts and sub to them and just essentially pay your way to partner. But that is expensive. It's an expensive way of doing it. Oh God, why did I give Spidey the Majima thing? You have your bot sub to yourself. Okay. Oh yeah. No, you have to. Well, actually, some people apparently can apply to be partner beforehand, and if they've got a good enough, if their stream is what they're looking for, then they'll get you a partner before 75. It has happened. I don't think it happens very often, but yeah, at the very least, you have to. At the moment, you have to get 75 concurrent viewers. And the thing is, it's not 75 concurrent viewers once. It has to be over the course of a certain amount of hours, I think, or a certain amount of streams. Didn't Ninja do that and get into trouble? I do love that command, you're right. What, make a load of fake accounts up? I don't know. Yeah, big community and good social media is what they look at. It's not just the money, but I think they look at money as well. You want to know what's the 3-month sub? Is there I don't know if there's anyone in here that's got 3-month sub. I don't think so. There's only I'm the only person that has a 6-month, I think, potentially. If you have a consistent load of subs, then if you're shy of 75 viewers, they are lenient. Yeah, I think that's it. If you're bringing in loads of subs, I don't know what the sort of cut-off point would be. I suppose they look at how many followers you have compared to how many subs you have, maybe. I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna have to stop this in a minute. So let me just get to a final point, and then we'll have a quick chat, like 5 or 10 minute chat before I go for my dinner. Tateno took the keys from Daisuke, clutching them firmly in his fists. Sorry. All right, he said. We'll be back. He lifted up Maria and, with Kanan supporting her on the other side, began to head for the door. And Kano called out to him. Detective Tateno, There was a look of sadness on the younger man's face. Don't let yourself become a detective like me. Tateno had the words right on the tip of his tongue, but he swallowed them back down. It suddenly seemed petty to trivialise the aspirations Kano had held for so long. Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in. Once Maria is a safe? What, like a door and everything? You're going to keep money in her? After he made sure that Maria got to the laboratory, he would cease to be a detective and instead would simply be a criminal. In Japan, a charge of plotting to commit the crime of murder carries a prison term with labour of not more than 2 years. But despite the failures that had brought him to this position, nothing he had said up until now had been a lie. Of that much he could be proud. Yeah, sub-botting is a thing. But apparently sometimes it just randomly happens to people. Like, people have got like 20 subs overnight from a random bot. Like, they haven't even been streaming. Or like, one of the guys I watch said he got like 10,000 follows. Like, again, overnight. Just from random accounts. Top, I don't know. Gold usually goes live every day though, doesn't he? So I'd be surprised. Spidey, no, I have. Venom lives from Mountain 2. Oh my god, who's made that? I'm having stew tonight. God. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, ever. He could at least try to be Detective Kano. To be the Detective Kano had so admired until the very end. As Tateo left the room, Kano saluted him crisply. Ordinarily, a detective wouldn't salute in plain clothes or without his cap. The little breach of etiquette just showed all the more clearly how Kano had felt. If Tateo hadn't been holding Maria up, he would have returned the gesture. Ah, I just need to get to a point where it says save in the bottom left-hand corner. Ah, there you go. Right, guys. With that, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go full screen here. Let's see. Wow, we got 15 people watching. Wow. I'm actually. Wow. I wasn't surprised. I wasn't expecting that many people to watch me play this silly little game. Right, let's catch up, shall we? Do the accent for what? You don't like my new name, bro? Well, I need. Who is it? Or is it Spidey on 2 accounts? That's the question. I'm not trying to start anything, but are you a PS4 or an Xbox guy? I can answer that question very easily, Ban. Oh shit, I can't. I'm both. I like everything. But I prefer. I think the PlayStation's a better console this generation as far as games go. But I still prefer the Xbox as a piece of equipment. Well, Xbox One X I prefer. Xbox One original is at the bottom of the pile, definitely. I'd actually say I'm playing more on PlayStation this gen, just because there's more unique games that I like on it. But I've got all the like multi-platform shit on Xbox because it runs better now, and I like achievements as well. Oh, Marcelo, while you're here, by the way, dude. I'm looking at getting a CPU upgrade in the future because I don't know how long this one's going to last for. So I'm looking at either an 8700K or a 2700X. I think I might need your opinion on those later. I've heard the Ryzen is better for streaming, but not as good for games, and like the other way around for the 8700K. Ryzen might be good, yeah. It's much cheaper as well, I think. Might be worth it, yeah. Apparently OBS works quite well with the whole like multi-core thing. So yeah, I might get one of those. But I'll have to get a new I need to get a new motherboard as well. I've been looking at that PC part picker site, which tells you what's compatible, but as far as motherboards go, I have no clue what is the best one to go for. Phantom! How you doing, Phantom? Are you feeling alright today? You've just caught me at the end of the stream. I'm doing two separate streams now, so doing a 4-hour and another 4-hour. But I thought I better stop now because I need to get some food. I'm gonna have to sort this camera out. It's a little bit too close, I think, isn't it? Unless I slouch. Wait, we got 20 people watching. What? Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, guys. Okay, I'm gonna do. I don't usually do this, but if you haven't followed the channel already, and you can, and well, if you'd like to, if we hit any of these targets at the bottom here, you see the 4 at the bottom, then I will wear a costume for Halloween. So obviously the follower goal will be the easiest one to hit. No, we're not doing any Twitch Prime fucking shilling. Not now. Oh, okay, it's Eternal. Okay. I didn't realise it was you, Eternal, that was making all these random Spider-Man loves Coca-Cola accounts. It's not going to be Dr. Octopus. I'm sorry. I don't have a bowl haircut. Can you lower the bit goal, please? I feel like that's a fairly low bit goal for a month, isn't it? Why are we getting into the whole Guarana thing again? Yeah, the Xbox One is good for, like, you know, playing 360 stuff. Phantom, happy birthday, by the way. I didn't realise I forgot it was your birthday today, not yesterday. So happy birthday, dude. Hope you're having a good one. I hope you're not at work. Well, I'm hoping you're not at work today. I don't have a bowl haircut. It's just kind of my hair kind of grows out kind of thick at the sides there. Plus I've got hat hair right now, so that's, yeah, look, I've got a bit of not hat hair, I've got mic hair, headphone hair. I'll put that down there. I don't need to listen to that. Yeah, look, I've got like yeah, fuck off. It's not a bowl cut. Cheeky cunts. You're off. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's good, dude. I hope you got some good presents. Sorry the bits were the only thing I could give you. I don't really have much else to send you. I look better with long hair. I think medium length hair is the best hair. Why do you want me to lower the bit goal? I need to make it... I think that's a realistic goal, isn't it? Fairly realistic goal. Same as the other ones. We only need to get one goal hit anyway. And, you know... well, once I've stopped playing this game, we'll probably start getting more followers. Well, no, I don't expect you to reach it by yourself. That's asking too much. I don't really expect to reach it. But yeah, the follower goal I think we should hit. Like, what? We've only got 57 people left until we can do that. I think we can do that. I think that's pretty doable. No, yeah, Ban. It's a shame, isn't it, that Xbox doesn't have any doesn't really have any JRPGs this generation. No. I don't want, like, I want legit follows. I don't want fucking, like, made up account follows, because they do nothing for me. I want proper follows. I look like EU Asmongold with long hair. I don't know how I feel about that, because isn't he a bit he's a bit unclean, isn't he? Isn't that his thing? He's like unclean. He lives in filth. Saying that, my room is a tip at the moment, so maybe you're right. Yeah, don't make up random accounts to follow. Oh, for fuck's sake. That one included. Thank you, Eternal. I'll never notice they're not proper. I probably will. I probably will. By the way, you don't have to swap the thing round. You don't have to do that. Especially considering it's only for 10 minutes. A follow is a follow. Not really. It's not. Unless you're someone that's planning to come back, then it's not really a follow, is it? Where's the quote that says I don't want to artificially increase my numbers just to increase my e-penis? Yeah, I'd rather you just like, I'd rather you like just have your individual account and you follow and you come back. Oh God, what's happened to the thing there? Oh, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to sort out that. Yeah, that's thrown my design there. I didn't realise it would happen like that. Forgot about that. How can you prove it's not a follow that counts? Because you said it's eternal? No. Oh. Dude, don't change the title to make I want more followers either, because that's just going to turn people off. I don't want that. Oh yeah, Senran Kagura is out soon, isn't it, Ban? Did you? Oh, did you finish the other one as well? Labyrinth of what do you call it? How do you know that doesn't count? Well, I mean personally, it doesn't count because otherwise we're just like, oh look, this guy's got. Because don't you think it's a bit weird when someone has like, 2 or 3,000 followers and then there's only like 20 people watching? I'd rather have like 400 followers and like 20 people watch. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, thanks, Alt. Yeah, I don't like having. I try not to put any of those like kind of goals in the title. I feel like it puts people off a little bit. Maybe I'm a dead streamer. I mean, it helps. I don't know really if it does help. Like, I appreciate that you think it helps. I think an empty follow doesn't really do anything apart from increased numbers. Plus, a lot of these accounts get purged eventually, and then it just goes back down to what it should be in the first place. Well, no, 10 people watching with 400 followers isn't that bad compared to some of them, is it? Plus, we're talking right now. I'm not playing a game. That's probably why. They don't get purged. Well, they don't yet, but who's to say they won't ever get purged? Labyrinth of Refrain got put aside for Fist of the North Star and Assassin's Creed Origins. Oh, nice. Ban, how you still getting on with Fist of the North Star? All right. I still need to get that. If they have Prime or something similar connected, they won't get purged. Well, no, it's not even that though. Oh, it's this is a personal thing. I want to get real follows. Like, fake follows do nothing for me. Like, I appreciate you think it might help. I don't think it would. I don't think it will do anything. I need to fix it. I haven't got sound effects or music playing in this bit yet. I forgot to add it. I will add it. Fake follows are better than no follows at all. I would disagree. I'd say they're one and the same thing. If it's by people that have already followed you, then I'd say it's one and the same thing. Oh, do you guys like the little sound shower clouds in the background, by the way? I had to learn how to make that. Yeah, Marcelo, it's not rip. It's I just forgot to add it in. Because I deleted all of my scenes last night and rebuilt them. So yeah, I just forgot. I forgot. It does, but it's followers that aren't ever going to come back. So I don't know. All I can say is it's my preference. Empty follows do nothing. I'd rather people that actually want to follow and watch again follow. That way I know that doing it legit. I want to do it legit. I don't want to have to cheat or anything like that. But it's still one person on those accounts. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. I appreciate that you're trying to help me. I'm just not. I don't think it really does anything. Apart from, yeah, inflate the follower numbers. You're on chapter 8, I think. It seems like they want you to grind between chapters. Is it getting harder then, Ban? Love new scenes. Might want to get a different background for the goals. I need to shift them over to the left-hand side. I didn't realise. I thought, for some reason, they were centered. But actually, no, they go all the way over to the left. So I just need to move them all over to the far left so they can spread out across the bottom. So when you get a name that Venom Lives for Mountain Dew is on there, it should, fill out the whole bar with any luck, if you know what I mean. Does chat have to be like that? Vaporizer. What's this? Sorry. No, Vaporizer. Come on, it's all right. Top's just going off to watch someone else. See you later, Top. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Really appreciate it. And Vaporizer, thanks for following, man. I do appreciate that. Let's have a look here. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. The chat. There's the Stream Elements chat things. There's not a lot of choice between them, and this is the one that looks the neatest, in my opinion. I tried some of the others, but you can't really see the. You can't really see the names anyway right now, but it's very hard to see the names of people with any of the other chat things they have, and I don't have any custom CSS. So yeah, that's kind of the best one for now. Thanks, Top. I'll be back later, Top, if you're about, by the way, dude. About 2 hours time. Halloween's the 31st, yeah. Yeah, no, sorry, I do use Streamlabs, yeah. I use Streamlabs for chat. Hi, GCB. Little bit bad timing, dude, because I'm about to stop in a couple of minutes because I'm going to do a second stream later on. Tron, I forgot to add it in, dude. Yeah, I find it's very difficult to get the chat working how you want in Streamlabs, like the other ones, because it ends up like cutting off half of the person's name most of the time. Thanks, Eternal. I would just like it if you were on your actual account. That would be my preference. Disappointed. Looks like I'm gonna have to put the follower goal up to 500. Why did you take it out? Tron, I rebuilt this entire screen from scratch. So I deleted the old one and I've just forgotten to put the music back in. That's all. I will put it I will try and put it back on for this evening's stream if I can. Oh no, GCB, don't worry, dude. I don't that's the thing, I don't expect you to come here. It's just if you're about and you want to, come on in and have a chat. You liked the other one better? What, the other layout? I just thought it was is sort of a bit more blue's a little bit better to see. Well, I can still change things, Marcelo. I'm just going to kind of see how it goes, Who's my longest sub? Skit or Gold Carrot? I don't know, actually. I mean, I'm not going to lie, Marcel. I do miss using the blue, but I also feel like you shouldn't use too many different colours in a layout. I could try it in blue. I could just change all of these to blue, but not yet. I'll probably leave that for a little bit because I did work on this a lot last night. Yeah, what? Blue is easier on the eye, just don't put red. No, I mean red would be I think a bit too much, or at least a bright red would. I like yellow and black because it's kind of like the actually no, red and black would work well, wouldn't it? Because I mean look at Persona. That's kind of what I was going off. Like yellow and black worked well in Persona 4, didn't it? So I was kind of going for that kind of look almost. Yeah. Oh god, are you gonna make me? Are you gonna make me shill GCB? I got this off of the merch store. It's in the channel info underneath the channel. Where else? There's a merch store. This was actually the cheapest shirt you can buy, and it actually came out pretty well. I was pretty happy with it. Oh dear, Eternal. Really, I'm being serious now, dude. Like, I don't really appreciate the empty follows. They don't really help me. I'd rather you just were on your main account. I really would. Because you know what it does. The other problem is, like, if I think they're if I think they're an empty follow, I don't know whether I should really talk to them or not. So then we get into like a bit of a bad situation, you know. I don't say hello to the new streamers because I'm not sure if they're new or not. That's not angry, dude. If you know if I was angry, I'm just a bit disappointed because I'm telling you that I'm not really, you know, They don't really do anything for me, and you're still doing it anyway. Well, you know, that's just how I feel, dude. I'm not going to ban anyone. I don't want to ban anyone. I just want to tell you that's how I feel about it. You honestly, you know, this is not mad. If I was mad, you would know about it. You would know about it. I'm not mad at all. I'm just a little bit frustrated that you, as I talk about it, you're actually making more accounts and then doing the same thing. I'm not going to ban you. Of course I'm not going to ban you. I enjoy talking to you. I just don't understand why you can't see why that it doesn't do anything for me. No, I'm not. I'm gonna furiously wank myself into oblivion. That'll make me feel better. You've had those guts. Well, no, it's you know, it's not the point though, is it? It's not even that you didn't make you've made them up already. It's the fact that I'm still just getting empty followers. All right, dude. Like I said, I hope this doesn't. I hope we can still be friends. I hope you can appreciate why I don't like them. That's all. But take it easy, dude. Yeah, what Marcelo said. That's exactly it. View count and engagement is what I'm after. Right. Well, on that slightly oh shit, fucking controller. On that note, I think it's probably time to get some food. What? Why do you want me to do the accent? I could do it as the see you later. Oh, by the way, guys, we're not gonna raid anyone because I'm gonna be back in a couple of hours. So, yeah, I've not forgotten. We're just not doing it this time. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it in the second stream. Oh, GCB. Yeah, I've split the stream in half. So I'm doing 2 a night now, with a gap in the middle. So I'm gonna be back a bit later. Cool. You forgot to take the bike to Macau because of you. Hang on a minute. Don't put this on me. Don't pin that on me. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry I'm so entertaining. Okay, guys, right, I really need to Eternal, I'm not butthurt about it. I just feel very strongly about it. But that's all I'm gonna cut it off there. That's the end of it. Just please, if you can stay on your main account and just talk to me, that will make me happy. Can we agree to come on, I didn't hurt your feelings. Come on. How did I hurt your feelings? I really need to get food as well. Because at this rate, I'm going to have to delay the stream until... I didn't yell at you, I talked. Oh, don't get involved, dude. This is between me and Eternal. Eternal. Sarcasm's fine, but I can't really tell sarcasm over text. Whereas I feel like you could get sarcasm from me if I did it. And calm down, dude. Don't, I can, we can deal with it. We're adults. And I do agree. Relax. It's fine. It's fine. We can have disagreements. It's fine. We're adults. We can disagree with each other and still be friends. Do I have to bring out my my motto in life here? Well, one of the mottos, at least. Yeah, no, Tron, I know when you're being sarcastic, dude. I feel like yours is pretty well well signposted. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm really not sure if I'm gonna. I'll do it tonight because I've already said I would. But I'm toying with the idea of making it 9 till 1 rather than 8 till 12, just because it sounds dumb. But sometimes I think like 2 hours in between might not be enough. We'll just have to see how it goes. If it doesn't really work tonight, I might shift it up to 9 for tomorrow, and we'll go from there. No, Marcelo, I haven't got round to sorting out MAME or anything like that yet. I need to. That's another thing I need to try and work out. Just put Eternal. Just put a kappa at the end if you're being sarcastic. Then I'll know it's sarcastic. Yeah, Tron. I've got a sense of. I've got a sense for your humour now. Won't be on for long on the stream. Maybe end of the first stream earlier. Start the second one earlier as well. Yeah, that's cool. Like I said, dude, don't worry if you can't make all of the stream. I mean, if I'm planning to 8 hours of stream a day, I don't expect anyone to watch all of that except me. That's true. Spidey's right. You won't have trouble telling. People won't have trouble telling if you're sarcastic if you're always sarcastic. Insert the meme of the guy going. I am really sarcastic, by the way. I like being sarcastic. I think it's funny. It can cause some problems though. Okay, guys, right now I really need to go now. So or I'll tell you what, let's keep this going for another 10 minutes, and I'll start the stream at 8:30 instead. How does that sound? We'll chat for 10 more minutes, and then I'll start the stream at 8:30. Is that fine? 8:30. Okay. It'll do that. I'm not staying here until 8:30 though. I need my stew. Do not ride your bike without brakes. Make it 7:30 and we have a deal. If we make it 7:30, then I will start at 9:30. And I'm not doing that because I don't feel like I could have finished off the game by now. So, what do you want to talk about for the next 10 minutes? Let's find a topic. Hey? I love riding my bike without brakes. Got to see where the bike takes you. Probably into a hedge, I would imagine. Yeah, that is kind of bad though. When you're trying to be serious, no one will believe you. When you're trying to be super serial. That is correct. That is correct. That's why I think you should use sarcasm and joking, fairly infrequently. Because actually, it's a good point. That's a good point, Tron. Stuff's not as funny if you're always trying to be funny all the time. Whereas I feel like being funny less frequently can often end up being funnier. Favourite cereal's Frosties. I don't know what my favourite cereal is. I like Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. I don't know if you guys have that. Not serious, but just not always trying to be funny. Not always trying to make stuff into jokes. Just, I'm sure you'd get bored of me if I was trying to be funny all the time. Or at all. You stop being funny looking and we'll try to stop trying to be funny all the time. I'm afraid that is impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but I'm not getting plastic surgery. Just me, it seems I have different opinions than most about game. Oh, is that? I have different opinions than most opinions about games. What you mean? You have different opinions about people on games? Bam. You don't eat much cereal in Serbia. What do you have instead, dude? Do you guys have something else? What's the staple for breakfast? It's impossible to stop. Well, I guess so. So I'll never be. What's going to happen, Eternal, is one day you're gonna be in desperate help. Like someone's gonna be robbing your house or something, and you're gonna be saying like, "Oh no, shit! Someone call the police! I really need them to call the police. We're being robbed here." And I'll be like, whatever. You're joking. The boy who cried wolf. Raw sausages? Raw sausages? Ugh. Don't know if I like that. I know how to protect myself though. But what if they know how to protect themselves even better? We're just going to play this game now. Top game all of the time. Definitely alone on that one. Wait, what? Oh, God. Why are we bringing out Sonic 06 again? Why are you trying to make me cry? I'm not sure about these sausages, raw sausages. Sonic 06 is the best Sonic ever. See, that's what I mean. Like, are you being serious or are you a lunatic? See, it's just, with Spidey at least, I know that he always pretty much says the opposite of what he means. So his favourite cereal isn't Frosties, it's actually Fruit and Nut. Fruit and Nut? No, it's not Fruit and Nut. What's the fruity one? Fruit with bran flakes in it. That's his favourite. Why so serious? Am I serious? I don't think I'm that serious. Not terribly serious. Oh dear. I really need a piss as well. New sound emote. Wait, what? Why so serious? Well, you know, if someone wants to use it as their sub one, I'm fine with that. There's still a few people in here that haven't given me a sub noise yet. I'm not a massive fan of fruit in my cereal. I wanna rot my teeth. I think bran flakes make everyone poop, GCB. I think that's the point, isn't it? Oh, you must have had cereal in the past, though, right? At some point. You don't have to have cereal at breakfast. Cereal is one of those things you can eat any time of the day, and it's fine. No one will judge you. Spidey's not wrong. All food does make you poop. Do I eat anything actually good? Yeah. I mean, the stew I'm just about to eat's good. What do you mean it's good? Do you not like Kit Kats, Eternal? No, I do like fruit. I just don't want it in my cereal. I have cereal to eat unhealthily. Cereal's the best dinner, yeah. Oh, God. Tron, I miss Nesquik. That's the thing, I can't really drink Nesquik anymore. Not with normal milk, anyway. Loved Nesquik. It's beef stew. Oh. So it's oxtail soup with beef mixed into it. And then it's got carrots, peas, leeks. And then we have potatoes with it as well. Because I'm relatively lactose intolerant, but I haven't found one of those like fake milks that I like the taste of yet. Yeah, last time I had Nesquik, it like fucking like shat through the eye of a needle for about an hour. Band, see, I disagree. I think some indie games, I think a lot of indie games are worth it. More so than some AAA games, I'd say. Depends on what they are, though. Depends on what kind of game. I suffer through the pain and drink chocolate Nesquik milk anyway. What's it going to hurt you? Shit everywhere. You can actually cause yourself some internal problems, Eternal, if you keep doing it. That's why. And yeah, I don't really want to shit everywhere. Really, if I can. Don't get you started on fake milk. It's not, no. Like, I tried, what have I tried? I tried almond milk. That shit was gross. But then so are almonds. So you have to have fake milk, GCB. Oh wait, is it the fact that I called it fake milk? Sorry. Yeah, but no, most people are like partially lactose intolerant. Well, not most, but a good chunk. I think it's like 40% of the world is like relatively lactose intolerant. And either they don't realise or they choose to go like, you know, put up with it. So yeah. You're not meant to drink milk after a certain age, I don't think. Not necessarily. Eternal, you know what? There's nothing wrong with being vegan. It's when someone is outwardly like over the top vegan or over the top meat eater or vegetarian, over the top anything is annoying. If someone's a vegan, so what? As long as they're not pushing it into other people's faces. Likewise, as long as meat eaters aren't pushing it into other people's faces. No, GCB, I haven't tried the soya milk. No, I haven't. Haven't tried soy milk. %90 of everyone I've ever met has some sort of milk allergy. Wait, but then you said no. What? No, I don't think we're not. I don't think we're built to drink milk. Well, I think we're slowly. I don't know, actually. Do you reckon we're, like, evolving to the point where we need milk? Or maybe it's that. Maybe over time everyone will be able to drink milk fine, but currently we can't. Or not everyone can. I don't know, it's probably that way round, wouldn't it? Because really, if we keep drinking milk, then over time the body will eventually adapt to the point where there would be no lactose intolerance, I guess. Eternal, I've seen it both ways, dude. There's obnoxious vegans and there's obnoxious meat eaters. I don't think there's a lot, though. I wouldn't imagine there's a lot of either. It's just they're very vocal, both of them. We've evolved to tolerate it, yeah. That's it. Doubt it. Before people didn't have lactose intolerance. Do you reckon? I reckon people probably did have lactose intolerance. I mean, I'm not an expert. I don't know. Soy is the only one you like. Okay, maybe I'll have to try soya milk then. I mean, it's not. I don't even really drink. I didn't even drink milk a lot before. I put it into some cereals, but not all of them. Because I think some cereals taste better without milk. And then yeah, Nesquik occasionally. That was the main thing. I don't know if that will happen, GCB. I think there's always going to be there's too many people that drink cow's milk. I reckon. I don't think it's going to go away anytime soon. Demand for it will probably drop, but yeah, I don't think it's going to go anywhere anytime soon. Maybe, probably not in. I wouldn't imagine even in our generation. Don't smoke. Yeah, if you don't want to smoke, dude, don't smoke. I always used to tell people at school that I'd never smoke, and I always used to get shit for it. And they were like, "Yeah, whatever, you'll try it." I haven't tried a cigarette. Not interested. Not interested at all. Just don't smoke. If you don't want to smoke, don't smoke. Shouldn't be a problem. It might be at that age because, you know, a lot of teenagers are fairly intolerant of other people. I was trying not to say idiot there. A lot of teenagers are idiots. Not saying you are, just saying a lot of teenagers are idiots. No, Eternal, if you want to smoke, dude, smoke. But don't try and force smoking onto other people as well. That's what I'm getting at. I have a specific hand in not wanting people to smoke, though. Because my dad nearly died because of smoking, so yeah, I don't believe in it. But if you want to smoke and, you know, fuck your heart up and your lungs, fair play to you, dude. I'm not going to stop you. Demand for it to drop, and dairy farmers will have to stop producing if they're not making money. Yeah, I suppose there'll just be less and less farmers doing it as time goes on, dude. Guess that's probably where it'll go. I don't know. I'm fine either way. As long as they don't fuck up the taste of chocolate, I'm fine. Oh yeah, no, Eternal. That's exactly what we were talking about a minute ago. There were vegans and meat eaters pushing their beliefs on people. It's just any time that happens, if someone's trying to push a belief on someone to the point of being obnoxious about it, I don't agree with that. No, I did not say your girlfriend is an idiot. I'm just saying a good majority of teenagers are stupid. Me being a stupid teenager at one point myself. Yeah, that's true. People back did think smoking was good. Well, I don't know if they ever thought it was good for you, did they? But they just pushed it as being a healthy thing for you. They were like, didn't they pay doctors to say it or something? Yeah, I'm just telling you why I don't believe in smoking. I don't believe in smoking because my dad nearly died from it. That's fine. I'm not going to stop you smoking. saying that it's going to kill you isn't trying to make you stop. You know that already. You know it's not good for you, right? So if you want to do it though, it's fine. No, yeah, I mean, like I think you're right, dude. Like I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If we get to the point where we can make like a burger or meat that doesn't require animals, and it tastes the same, and it's the same price, that's the main thing, then fine. I've got no issues with that, as long as it tastes the same. Because that's the thing. Like a lot of meat eaters would probably be like, they like the taste of meat, but they just don't like how the meat is produced. Yeah, that's the thing. You do make it. I think they've made it, haven't they? They've made... I mean, it's probably not quite exactly the same taste. But doesn't it cost like a couple of $100 to make like a steak like that big or something? So we're just not there yet. Just not there. Played quite a few... Indies, Tauren, Not a Hero, Fury and Go Home. Not bad, just really repetitive, and I don't see myself playing them after an hour or so. That's fine, Ben. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I kind of grew up... Like, I consider a lot of indie games as... sorry, we're having two very, very, very different conversations here. I consider a lot of indie games sort of similar to how games were when I grew up. They're a lot more simple. So maybe that's why I'm happier playing them, because they kind of remind me of games when I grew up. Better for the environment too. I mean, GCB, the only thing I would say, again, this is not an informed thing, this is just like a thought on my behalf. Oh, PS4's turning itself off. That saves me doing it. Might as well hide that. There you go, look, there's a little sound shower thing behind it. We probably won't have many cows. Like, there'll be less cows, won't there? About. I mean, yeah, they're not going to get killed horribly or anything, but there'll be less of them about because no one will have any real need for them. That's the only thing that I'm a little bit like, yeah, what's going to happen to, like, there's not going to be that many chickens around, is there? Or cows or things like that. And in all likelihood, there'll be other problems that will come from it, because you think, like, if there are chickens around, then just out in the wilderness, they'll probably just get fucked over by foxes. They'll have to change as well. They'll have to evolve. I don't know, just a thought I've had. I don't know if it's I'm probably like totally in the wrong there, but the 3-month sub badge is green, I believe, so it's an actual emerald colour. Yeah, I think it's green. Chickens and cows are being genetically engineered to be eaten. Yeah, I wonder what will happen to them. They'll probably become like an endangered species, maybe. No, the 1 year one is grey, because that is the final emerald you get in Sonic. I know it's not like a particularly like 1 year colour, but yeah, I wanted to go for authenticity. They look different from how they looked like 100 years ago. Yeah, it's the same with dogs, but although we don't eat them, they look a lot different because of like inbreeding and stuff like that, isn't it? They and a lot of them have a lot of health issues as a result. Yeah. Life finds a way. Yes, it does. It does. You're right. You are correct. We'll probably just get an influx of foxes, and we'll end up fighting the war against the foxes because they've become so strong, and there's so many of them due to the amount of cows and chickens left over that they somehow become sentient and start a war with us. There you go, Michael Bay. There's a new film for you to make. Oh dear. Today's chickens are thick as fuck. I do like chicken. You know me. I like chicken. You're just going to stay at the 6th month badge forever. Oh. I mean, look at this. Look at the chickens in Zelda. They're violent as shit. That's what will happen eventually. They'll just start attacking us. Oh dear. Well, GCB, without literally not trying to trigger you here, but I feel like it's a good segue. Talking of beef, I'm going to go and eat some right now. I need to stop now because I've already gone past 6:30. I'm going to say that I'm going to be back in about 8:30, so about an hour and 50 minutes. We'll be playing some Forza. I hope to see you guys again. If not, thank you for watching today. And what am I going to do for the in between streams? I don't know if I should say peace out, motherfuckers. I don't know. See you later, alligator.